Hello, hello. Hey, hello, welcome in. Hopefully today we're going to be able to knock out the entirety of the game. Just let me go send out this stream to some people. And then we're gonna get started. But how are y'all today? Hopefully y'all are doing great. I had a stream set up before to like start sending in stuff and all, but realized that the PS4 is not going to pick up on it like it should. Hold on. Later this thing is going to have a thumbnail because I already have one set up for this. But hopefully this is more accessible to most people, because I know that I know how it can get a little bit harder to access Twitch when most of the audience is on YouTube. So hopefully today this is going to go a lot better. But hello, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Have this on in the background, have this on right now. Just do whatever. Honestly, just enjoy the stream and be here, interact. Whatever you want to do, you can do. But I'm just sending myself out to a few people on Discord of like that I have friends with. You know, get myself a little bit out there. I'm currently working on a Discord, so if y'all need at some point, I'll link that to a video or something. But welcome. Just get a sip of water before. Stay hydrated. Everyone met up in the dining hall like always, and I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. Hi, PJ! What's up? And I haven't seen Miss Azahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she took it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she's so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then.
So it's just the 7 of us then. Thank you. Yeah, it's great that you're good, PJ. Also, welcome new person. Welcome, welcome. Come on. There you go. It looks that way. It's time like these that the committee chairman needs to go goodness. Welcome indeed, yeah. It's times where these committee I'm sorry. Goodness. It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Oh, poor Taka. No, he looks skinny. He looked like you can see his bones. Has he not eaten since the second trial? That's bad. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. Oh, that was yesterday. One look at his face showed that he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he found out Mondo killed Chihiro? And then having to watch Mondo get punished and he could do nothing about it. And nothing he could do about it. Wow. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him. Gotta love the designs of these games. Yeah, absolutely. So I mean, what's going to happen now? We haven't found a way out, and we have no idea if help's ever going to come. Now I'm more depressed thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best, and we get along, and we live together in peace. Forget about the outside world, and accept this new life. That's the only hope we have now. See, we're gonna do the entire trial, so this is gonna be like a really long video. What? To live here forever? Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our entire needs is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for? Competition, discrimination, victimization, violence. As a society grows, so does it As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, our current situation not Goodness, I went all Animal Crossing there. Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Huh?
Here we go.
Maggie the Dwell Shop owner? The bunny at Amazon Cat Girl Dog Boy? Cat Girl Dog Boy? Rebel Justice the Galactic King? And what I mean is there's no 2D here. No. Really, you're falling head over heels over Celeste. You say there's no 2D here? All of you guys are basically made in 2D.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind put such base desire to their advantage, bending it to their will.
You know?
Okay, well anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right.
Well, I mean, since the class... Oh my gosh. I'm tripping over my tongue so much today. Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some sort of clue this time.
Well,
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and we'll begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No. The point is to look for clues. Why did I give him a British at the end? That's... And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me, so
You called? I forgot the name, the voice I gave her because she... You called for me and I appeared, Jet! God, nobody called for you. What the? How come it's What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko? God, this place is such amazing. I can finally a place that I can be just my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop her. I forgot the freaking voice that I gave her. That's amazing. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back. Oh no, that's Monokuma's voice. Goodness, I gotta remember hers. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with the split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and night to murder those who totally slanderous cliches. Yeah, but you are a killer with a split personality. If she would not hear, at least my my chances of survival would go at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so then we can start our investigation. Also, by the way, I just want to know, the microphone level's still good even over here, right? Because, like, with the class trials, you can't hear a single word. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer. And after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Oh, look at that. We get a look around the school. Hold on, I'm trying to get... Lately, I've been a little bit stressed out, you know. Working office job isn't too fun. But, it works. But I've been recently doing hot milk, like, tea, and hot milk and, like, honey. Really good, actually. It's great. Healing for the throat. And for the soul. Well. Let's go see if the school store area has any more stuff that I can start giving to people once, like, the free time happens. Alright, let's give it a shot. Let's see, what did we get? We got glasses! That I had already gotten before, I guess. Let's see. Oh. Let's see if we get something new. Oh, what's that? Oh. Oh, that's a double. Goodness, it goes up. I think we're gonna do 2 more rolls of this, and then we're going to... Oh, that's new. And one more with 2 coins, so then we end up on the even. we got armor. Okay. Yeah, we need to get going. But now we have more presents to give during free time, so. Sorry, while I'm doing this, I'm gonna be eating, so. Oh, there's Yasuhiro. I'm eating a bit of a late lunch. Oh. Yeah, I don't remember this being there. Or no, it was there. Last time. Bug room. The baby is sleeping. Please be quiet. So then, where's the third floor then? That's 2F. Oh! Yeah, okay, so we do need to talk to Yasuhiro, though.
Could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is that the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the third floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what crazy kind of stuff's up there. Byakuya probably doesn't because, you know, he loves the library. Gotta get those Agatha Christie books reading in. The third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? The rec room? Pool table. Gambler lady. So this is
Let's see.
a recreation room. A place for students to come and relax. I would have never imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has a fellow shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
This will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay. And then just Monokuma shows up and says the most nastiest thing imaginable, and then nobody wants to read them. You know, like Monokuma does. I'm sorry if the microphone peaked there. But how accurate, though? Ring, ring, ring! Hello there! Allow me to expound! We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, basketball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit bags. How did I know that this was gonna happen? It's danganronpa. So will you be adding to our new collection as the shoes come out?
Too bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I want to right now, magazines are all kinda what?
Watch out!
Oops. Nothing, never mind, no. Bye-bye. Anyway, that's for my expoundation, bye-bye. How did I know that he was gonna say something like that, though? What he just said? I know, right? It bothers me, too.
Most
I
unfortunate.
feel it would be much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? There's a copy of Othello here. I'm really bad at it, though. Hey, got coin. A firm-looking leather couch. That's a couch? That looks like a chair. A little bit of a wide chair at best. It looks pretty comfortable. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was this always a part of the school? Hey, another coin. A pool table is in normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma or did the school buy it? The ultimate pool master. There are all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? The point is Hifumi now has his fun. These are interesting. This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's for decoration or something? It's a beat-up-old locker. It doesn't seem specifically important right now, so I don't need to open it. Well, yeah, but it's a beat-up old locker. We have gambling. Dang it, you can't talk about the gambling.
There is nothing to be done.
Oh, she did say something different, but I don't care. Yes, I want to leave the area. That's the stairway down. Is there anything else this way? Ooh, Kyoko. How are you, Kyoko? So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. So there's a physics lab and an art room. Oh, here's the art room. At first glance, this looks like any other normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. One. Well, look at this equipment. It really scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Hifumi, did you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are kind of like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Charambo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially like anything that Saburo Roppongi makes. I don't know who Saburo Roppongi is, by the way. Anybody know? Anybody in chat know? Sorry. I'm still eating, by the way, so it's... My controller just fell down. Hold on. Charanabo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite. I've seen in his Mama Cat series. Something feels wrong about that sentence, and I don't know which part of it is. Pumpkin is like a little sculptor fairy, representing the century's greatest quality. Saburo Roppongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume. Mecha Musume! Oh man, did this thing predict? Did this thing predict Uma Musume? That would have been crazy if it did. Musume! Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. I don't know if they could have said, to you they are, but like, the Elite, but like the Elite Three are like One Piece, Bleach, and I think like Dragon Ball, if I remember correctly. But one of your Elite is missing. Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, does it? I'm sorry if the mic peaks every time I laugh, by the way. But hello, welcome in, new people. Hopefully you're enjoying this Starcade. Well, the Elite Three sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. It begins today. Today begins my reign as the legendary of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? It looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Oh, look, Monokuma statue. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. It's another Monokuma. Stonokuma. I don't know. It's a locker, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. What's that? This is a statue of Neo. I never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life drawing classes or whatever. What is a Neo? Who is Neo? It's a Venus statue, yep. Very definitely art roomish. Is that the way out? That's the sculpture room. Yo, hold on. This is a response. I'm skipping past that. Nobody can sneak that thing past me. What do you mean? There's a photo of a bunch of a bunch of the people who died on the ground. It looks like a picture, but as I stretch out my hand to pick it up, almost as if it's on my, almost as if on my own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in the picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. They were smiling. What is this? Questions started to race through my head, one after another. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who was it? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? And how did they get it developed? And in the picture window, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak? But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around in my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo. Any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? They all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh? They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with this picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't know why I bothered asking. Ooh, hammers. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, they use them for making sculptures. There are paintbrushes on the wall. They use those for painting sculptures. Is there anything else? Ooh, dolly. A dolly. They must move it. They must use it to move all these sculptures around. These statues around. Is there anything else? Nope. The repository, yes. I love how they tried to make that one buff with the like abs. Over here, that wasn't even the right statue. Okay, Fumi, do you have anything else to say? Yep, yep. Like the area? Yes. Why are there power poles in the middle of the, like electrical lines in the middle of the class, in the middle of the place? So that's up and down 3F. Ooh, I like the lighting in this hallway, very future. Is this physics lab? 7. Oh my god, Big Chungus is still alive! Yeah, Big Chungus, oh no, not Taka! This is a physics lab. It feels less like a classroom and more like some sort of research institute. We gotta talk to him. Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is... He better make it the whole way. We'll see. Hey, Taka, don't you think this place is like some sort of research institute? Still no reaction. Well, I guess who's silent for like most of this. What is that? What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Watch out! What? What? Do you want some want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist, though they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. time machine? Seriously, so it can go back in time. Okay, then let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure! Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy if you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? Huh? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing. Anyway, there's no such thing as time machines. What? How can you defeat someone with such girth? Oh, with sure girth. Sorry, I have to like duck over the stuff on my desk just to like, you know, read this. With sure girth. Honestly, it's just the air purifier. Air purifier? It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you can live on Mars. But with the discombobulating gravity and the deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars. Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys all have this delicious air. So don't go messing with it if you break it and it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier? And more than that. To go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering? God damn you! You get a coin for making Mondo suffer. Oh, that's crazy. Whatever. Air purifier. Electrical equipment? Oh, wait, no. There's a deeper room. There's 2 rooms. Oh, this is Gremlin Girl. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganization. There's a strange chemical smell in there.
Ah, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. It's so tempting. I just want to dunk myself right in it.
Of course, Genocide Jill likes that. It just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust too. They obviously haven't been used for a long time. There's a bunch of files here. Probably old lab files of research data? Oh. She probably said something new whenever I was trying to look back here. This is a chart. Oh. I almost said this is a trap because I read it wrong. Wow. There isn't anything strange about it. Seems perfectly ordinary to me. Ding dong. I got all I need. Need the equipment room? Yes. Is there anything else in the physics room? There is. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue to where to start with this. There's a camera. Little happy cutesy camera. Oh, it's a digital camera. It got some sort of like weird anime design on it. It's kind of beat up though. It looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. I discovered lots of stuff. And it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. Instant transmission to the dining hall. Oh, when I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. Are you feeling better already?
Yeah, I ate a few donuts. That really helped a lot.
You do love donuts.
But that wasn't your stomach.
But wasn't it your stomach was hurting?
Well, my stomachache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's really fuzzy lately.
They say a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahine's pretty much the same, it looks like. Oh no! Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk. Oh, my bad, that was just my voice. Goodness. Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry. Besides that, you...
Huh?
Jeez, you're...
No! Stay away from her, fiend! Anyway, first things first, should we talk about what we found, right, Taka? Taka's still off in La La Land. He actually said something. Really? What did he say? That he was gonna stop Mondo? I feel like that's a very conversation that's gonna happen, or could have happened, you know? Hold on, I'm gonna take another bite of my food. Right.
I wasn't really able to help much with the new investigation, but I did make one discovery.
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it?
What does that even mean? Never mind, it's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
I remember, but it's locked.
Actually, not anymore.
Did you find any protein in there, or even vitamin supplements would be fine?
I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see, that's disappointing.
It is disappointing, like the end of the world is already here.
I'm not sure if it's that disappointing. Oh, I just remembered, I saw Vyakia a little while ago.
What?
Oh, sorry, what?
Where was he?
You're kind of scaring me.
Where was he?
He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
So that's where he's been hiding. I won't let him get away from me.
Goodness, she just ran off. Is she okay?
We should probably not concern ourselves with that.
Okay, let's talk to Taka. Taka, are you gonna say something? Come on, do the thing, Taka. It's no use. I'm sorry, I had to say it like that. It's no use.
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's the air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing here? Is the device really that big?
I really don't get it.
Taka, are you gonna say anything, buddy? Huh? You gonna say anything, Taka? No, he's just gonna stare off into space. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd given us a rest already. I wish they'd given us a rest already. Serious. Give me back my blah blah blah. My bright blue skies.
Just forget about it.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end,
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. Also, who would survive a 3rd floor fall? Just say. I see. And then there's Gambler Lady.
There is one piece of good news.
There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt our student life here will be more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? And Hifumi. There was an art room on the 3rd floor. It had all kinds of gear. Now I will be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, it reminds me of something I found while I was looking around. A digital camera. That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine. Well then, let's see it. What the heck? This thing's like a kid's toy. Looks like it can store 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything. On top of that, its appearance seems quite questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange. Rude, she's not strange. She's Princess Pickles. Oh no, she's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. I'm sorry, I can't. Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera! What? Damnation! Well, where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone. Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab? But look at it! It's got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or when you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh, that's it? It's not in mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? Maybe I might have be able to find some use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say, so now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me. What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository, and apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together. Wow. Those 3? And the 3 of them were laughing. It showed the 3 of them together laughing. What could have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows. Then the picture wasn't taken here. But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school. You probably just imagine it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here, I bet they're all still alive. They just left the school, then took that picture. Is that right? That's impossible after all. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way none of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but most importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. What has been bothering you, Celeste? Nobody wanna play Othello with you? There is also something that has been bothering me, which I would like to discuss. What has been bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
it's about Hina. What? Me? You said your stomach hurt. Did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? Huh? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they have a way of showing it. It's It's called a tell. Something that you can't hide, no matter how hard you try. Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets a little bit longer.
Huh?
What? For real? Actually, no. Huh?
Oh.
But your reaction just confirmed it now. You were lying. That's no fair. If you're going to lie, at least lie convincingly. Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomach ache? Yeah, I was.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that? Are you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, it's not like that at all.
But
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason?
sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because if I came and told you the truth, you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
hey.
There's more than one ghost? There's more than one ghost? But I mean ghosts are... See, I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not my fault I don't believe you, but... I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe no matter what you say, no matter what. So you can tell us exactly what happened. If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you. So it happened last night. I was in bed and I couldn't go to sleep. I kept thinking about how everything that has happened up until now, I was just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again?
Honestly.
And you even ignored the rule regarding nighttime. I mean, who cares about that rule anyway? I know, sorry, I feel really bad about that. Anyway, please continue. Well, I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
Well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro. Yeah! No way, a ghost? You're a psychic, man. You deal with ghosts.
honestly.
It's simply not possible. You must have been mistaken. Just as most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state. Then we have to go see for ourselves, right? Let's go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we do find anything, that'll be the end of it. You're gonna try and go see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you. You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you. What are you gonna do, Celeste? I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Missy Ichimaru? Are you gonna wait here? I guess that is a yes. It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps. Cthulhu forgotten. Shut up. What if he actually shows up? Hina? Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost? Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened this locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. So then we just look at the lockers. Is this a locker? There was something in here. A computer! A computer flew around my room before you came. A laptop? What's something like that doing here? I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks really old and it's all covered in dust.
So,
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier and nothing happened. It's broken too, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
it would seem
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power's definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, they were known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yeah? Surely you didn't mistake it for the lights in the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the love's coolest girls attribute, I would really fall in love just big time right now. I'm so glad I don't have it. You're falling for Celeste. Don't be like that. Well, I didn't really have to expect to find a freaking laptop inside of a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay. I mean, anybody can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I spotted a gray alien. Turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean. I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get depressed forever now? Okay, calm down, Gojo. But listen, this is like really strange. What is this laptop doing in here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
If that's the case, you found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it in here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed there's one big difference between this room and all the others? There's a difference? There's no surveillance camera.
yes, it's me.
Oh, there's no surveillance camera. Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means that this one spot is where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying that someone put the laptop in here so then the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was a figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigated the laptop in a little bit more detail. Then we investigate the laptop in a bit more detail. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then,
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right! I just moved the mouse back and forth like any other computer. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard. And then the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There are a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
hey,
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, this is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it as something of a pen name.
Koda.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved in between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark, and then a voice spoke to us. Master, you're here. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. It's a ghost! Sweet Buddha, baby Jesus, come save me!
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost. Huh? Then what is it? I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then... Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki. I get so embarrassed in introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
Is how Chihiro earned his title of earned their title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro has used the support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it, but eventually he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine reinforcement learning. Speak it to me in English.
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay? Sorry, I'm giving it a very sarcastic look. Hifumi, how are we supposed to Google something?
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, It'll become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it's called alter ego, a fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't that much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to revert to it as your alter ego.
I see.
Second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this? Okay, keep your secrets.
Are you okay with this?
Sorry, I'm still trying to eat my lunch. Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it.
But you know, all this about master and whatnot, yes. I believe I'm on fire.
Oh, look at you, Mr. Horny. I thought you were only into 2D.
This is the most excellent 2D possible.
Okay, Mr. Horny. But he's a guy and also a computer program.
I don't discriminate. I like to bang whatever.
I feel as if
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
Man, I guessed it. Just,
Oh yeah, I like, no matter what, any 2D is good 2D.
I mean,
that aspect? That aspect? Anyway, let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea. But I do know things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here? Are you asking me what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means that they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of this school. Huh? While I was busily struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked? How much longer until everything's unlocked? It's going to be a while. But I am definitely going to do it, so you can just leave it to me. So, because of how long it would take, they'd assigned Alter Ego to handle the workload? Smart. It also means work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful to not let the mastermind notice you. Don't worry, I have a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help, real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say. That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but he won't hear a thing. Okay, well, how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room.
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do? Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. And there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then
It's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feeling, for sure. Like someone who had been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who had been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. Yeah, one that was Nepo baby, and the other one who is unknown in what her special talent is. All we know is that she's super smart. I was full on my thoughts by a voice suddenly emanating from the laptop. Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but... Is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast, and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him. I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were really low. So I prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kind of sorry for them. I can't imagine how it feels to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And that Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Sorry, that gave me like flashbacks of it's a promise. And then it's like, and then messes up like super bad or something. It's a promise that we'll be together forever, or something like that. There, that's a lot better. Okay. Bye-bye. Yeah, I seem totally different from when we first arrived. They seemed upbeat. It was just because he was following their programming, or could they have actually been worried about us?
Could it be?
What's wrong, Hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we'd be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here. Yeah, it's called Wi-Fi. Is there no router? Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access... That's way too dangerous! The mastermind will find out in no time! Oh, yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish their work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye, I'll be back. We'll be back, I promise. Come on, Ifumi, let's go. Okay. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue. Dun dun dun! Hina's gained enough experience to level up!
What's the matter?
So what was this awesome something? Monokuma! You guys all seem to be in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets, no fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied. Yeah, just because he demands something doesn't mean we have to do it. Do it? You mean like do it? Do it? Shut up! Shut up, Monokuma! What do you mean by shut? Do it, do it. Ew, gross. He said do it. What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We haven't had a chance to relax in some time. Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that's why we're all so pleased. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath. Ah, jeez. What are you gonna do, right? We lost, fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room. Nothing, damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very best bath here. What the yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now? Hold on! Something strange here, very strange. Strange, what do you mean? What's strange is it's the perfect... No, bad Monokuma, bad. Huh? That's just... You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. I get a chance to look at my Discord kitten. I thought you were all about the 2D. You need to shut up, sit down and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this does not come in very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. No, Monokuma, shush. Huh? I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or should I quietly go back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What? What? But what about your man's fantasy? I like men. Imagine Makoto being like, I like men though. That's my fantasy. I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams of an adventure or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them. I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment that this primo fan service could have been yours. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Nah, we stayed in the dining room. I'm not staring at girls. What? Fantasy, my fantasy. It's nighttime? So I guess you did dig the real thing like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because I get a good reference for creating figurines. We're all disappointed in Makoto. I'm not disappointed in Makoto at all. Baltho? Is that it? We're all disappointed in Makoto though. A real life woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay, maybe. You're just horny. Shut up.
No
If the girls heard what you say, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls have finished their baths and join us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Ah, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time is a true pleasure. And Genocider Toko did not join them because she has not showered. She has not bathed in days. She needs to bathe. I'm gonna finish up my food real quick.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally after a nice... Goodness. Normally after a nice long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that!
So in the end,
That's what I figured. Huh?
Actually,
You were just saying in the bath now how nice it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because
After seeing how happy we were, an even evil little monster like you would never let that happen for much longer. You're all so terrible to me. Everyone's so cold and mean after I got presents for all of you. Presents? Oh, have I got your attention? And let's head to the gym where your presents await. No questions, no dilly-dallying, get a move on, and everything will become clear. Well, what is it? What are you scheming this time? He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving. Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me neither. I'm like totally traumatized.
however,
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure they'll find something that'll help us. So for now,
correct.
we just have to endure what come might. Endure it come what may. Oh, there are the two. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
what?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you, rest assured, if we had the access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. It's the same as always. I see her, on the other hand. Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard that what sounded like a sneeze, and she was back to her old self. So she goes from manic. Now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seems kind of weight to add that into the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh? Anyways, looks like everyone's here.
So then,
Which means... Oh, guess what? I have money! They all stand very interestingly, too. I'm here! I have money!
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here, so let's get this started.
What?
Come on out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject... I forgot to do the British for Byakuya. Whatever you subject us to, we will not break. Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again. You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I decided to change things up a bit this time. So up until now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under somebody's butt. Money!
I give you.
Oh, it's like that one meme from like The Office where it's just like money, and you had me up. Boney. Just that meme is what I think of when this happens. So without further ado, I give you this money. $10 million. I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million smackaroos. It's like totally wowie wow wow, am I right? So that's the motive you prepared? Just money? $10 million It's not nearly enough. It's not nearly enough. What?
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money is certainly the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it is a mystery novel or the real world. But, there's no way we kill each other for money. She's right, you can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much, I don't give a crap, for serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act all tough. The most important thing to live is a pure and moral communal life. Is money! Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money. What happens if we just take the money? You know, what happens if we just take the money? There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody should kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there must be someone who's here having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. Fumi, how about you? I'm a super popular content creator. I have no problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. And apparently, you're also very horny too. What? Then just stop pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, nothing's going to happen. Whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That's the nature of this game. Ding dong, ding dong, nighttime! Hee hee!
Soon the doors to the dining. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you, starting tonight I will be leaving my door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target. Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear. She meant what she said. Okay, let's everyone head back to our rooms. And don't think about the whole money thing, got it? Good? Then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? The 1,000-yard stare on Taka. Oh, hold on. Okay. Oh, hold on. There we go. Oh, only microphone audio. Oh, there we go. It's back. The freaking 10,000-yard stare coming from Taka over here. It's like that freaking meme, you know? With the, like, with the soldier. Goodness. Right? I wonder if I talk to him during free time, if he'll talk back. Money, there's no way that's gonna get to anyone else, right? I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing recently whenever I thought about our secrets, but then, you know, then the secret was, you know, murder and the fact that someone was cross-dressing and then everybody killed each other. Or the two of them killed each other. That's not good. Even if the reason seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego. We finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Ooh, Monokuma Theater. Oh, little baby doll this time. Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put Lil in front of their name and then right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See, just by adding that, my cuteness came up almost by 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. Oh no. say that about the other game. Despair Girls, jeez. More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, little... I can't read that. Hello there, Jupiter. Nice to see ya. Nah, that's crazy. Little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subjects can suddenly become lighter. Our dreams are expanding. Ding ding.
Okay, Monokuma, jeez. Ding dong bing bong, good morning! It's me, Monokuma! You know, or whatever.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet another
Beautiful day! I haven't like taken a single class. Alright, time to go eat. Yes. Wait. What are you guys doing out here? Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Oh, did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room until nighttime ends, and then a big meal after working up a sweat is divine. You work out when you're supposed to be sleeping, that's great.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. Good morning, you're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around in my room until it ended. Why don't you come and meet up with us next time? I don't think I can keep up with you and Sakura. Huh, seriously? Okay then, maybe we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I know how to play Othello. I'm not really good at that either. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... Oh, and there's Mr. Horny. Good morning. Morning. Actually, it's a great morning. A morning that has blessed my entire future. Really? It feels like any other morning to me. Maybe you can't tell, but my soul is positively overflowing with strawberries today. Did you flirt with the AI? Did you flirt with the AI, Hifumi? Well, I'm off. That was bizarre. I mean, even for him. It's either that or he flirted with Celeste. Either one of the two. Time to go eat. You know. Most likely it was just the AI. So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just those 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but it looks like Taka decided to come for good too. It looks like Taka decided to stop coming for good too. It's like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was a way to make him better. Another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night? Indeed. Yeah, I didn't have any problems. I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but... Kyoko seemed to hesitate. It's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt. I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind. I would have thought that would be more obvious, but why do we need to make a rule about it?
Wow.
That's a good question. Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful.
Okay, he's horny. Huh?
Whatever, just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our whips.
Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush and head back to our rooms. Free time start! How are you, chap? I'm doing great, thanks, Jupiter. How are you doing? What should I do today? I'm gonna go find Taka. He's my favorite after all, and he needs some self-care. You're good? That's great to hear, Jupiter. So there's hallway, physics lab, rec room, class 3B, class 3A. We're gonna go to class 3A because I want to see how Taka's doing. Taka's my friend. Despair Squadron Monokuma. Hey, buddy. Should I hang out with Taka for a while? Yeah, let's spend some time with Taka. We sat in silence. Kept an eye on the half-conscious Taka. Taka and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Taka a present? Yeah, sure. You know what would be really messed up? And I might do this just because they were friends. Maybe? Should I be that way? Should I do it? Should I do the... Should I? Nah, I'm gonna be nice to him. Maybe. If I can't find anything else. He's not really prayers. Power to see demons. I think that's Hifumi. That or the other guy might like it. Aw. Man, I can't give him that. Now I'm gonna give him the chair. Gonna be a little devious little person. I'm gonna give him the chair. No response. I still got some time. Who should I talk to? Ding dong. Sounds like someone's here. Why? I didn't get a choice. It's gonna be Taka again, is it? No. Oh, it is Taka. Taka? Yeah, we gotta hang out with Taka times 2. That's great. Heck yeah. Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. To Taka? The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoka said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? I can see Chihiro take me. Okay, come on, we're gonna go. Come on, Taka! Let's go talk and ask.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey.
It's probably best if you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka, standing behind me. Yeah, I know that, but I was getting kind of hungry and I thought we could head to the dining hall of the warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well, I guess then that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but it must be my imagination. Let's go to the bathhouse, man! Because that's where you want to see, right? Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? On the laptop, there's a program called Alter Ego. Yeah? How do I talk to them? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? Since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them. And then... Do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could talk right now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It is impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. Then the screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was... You're not letting yourself get crushed by the weight of responsibility, are you? A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it right, bro? What the hell am I saying? Of course you do. That's... I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So you are just going to stand there, huh? And just wait for me to things get better, yes? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge in your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka? Oh no! I think we broke Taka! It's starting to sink in, the way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, just deep within my heart. They're inside of me. He has eyeshadow on! That is some really cool eyeshadow. What? Oh, Bro and Beast. Bro and Beast, okay. Taka? Oh, who the heck is Taka? Your eyes. Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene. Shoot, man. Oh my god, did he get possessed? And your voice. I'm a Noooooo. I'm totally stuck with a fighting spirit right now, you dumb boy. Yeah, that's what we're gonna give him now. Okay, Taka, just... Goodness. Calm down. I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Oh no, he went beast. He went Super Saiyan Beast. Or whatever. Hey, Taka, hold on! And I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko! Oh, no, see, this is just... Don't go around feeling like doing whatever you feel like causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. Time for sleep! But still, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? I'm seriously worried about him. It's nighttime! Hee or whatever, you know.
This as such, soon the doors
To the dining hall?
will be locked.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Entry at that point is okay then. Sweet.
It's nighttime already? I guess I'll have to wait until tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole shtick. For now, it's time to sleep. Sleepy time. Oh, more Monokuma Theater. Hold on. This is a video game, by the way, Monokuma, so why open with that? You want to know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend. Unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up and wanted to hang out. They just bought the latest, biggest budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller. Monokuma's... Okay, but Monokuma Theater is both my most and least favorite part of these games. That bear is insane. Yeah. He is. Sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right. I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies. Even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either. Like, that's angry. Ding dong ding dong. Can we talk to Taka now that he's gone Super Saiyan Beast? It's morning!
Good morning,
Yeah, whatever. Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Needing the room? Yes. Instant transmission? Absolutely. Oh, no instant transmission. Can we find Taka in his room? We all promised to get together in the morning and eat breakfast. I should head to the dining hall. Well, I'm making sure Taka is not, I don't know, even though he's okay, he's not freaking out Super Saiyan like in his room. You know. It's just you? Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where? We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Someone help! Hifumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me! I never asked you for everyone, but I'm asking now. What happened? What happened? She's trying to kill me! Hifumi pointed at... Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why I made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do? He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and screaming strangely, "No!" Bro was jacking it to the AI. That's crazy. Look at magazines for that sort of thing. They at least have 2D people. Sorry. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work, I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Yeah, please don't kill me! I want to talk to my Discord kitten!
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you. What did you do? Hifumi, could you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking, which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Well, okay, time out. I can't believe... Okay, sorry, I gave him the Jersey accent. Well, okay, time out. I can't believe I'm about to say this, but... Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love with that thing or something, right? Huh, that's what the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld would... But, has that the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld would ever fall in love? That's... Wait, no way, is this rough?
According to the spirits...
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and then he was on the Jumbotron at a Coldplay concert. And then he had to, like, turn around to cover up the affair he was in. And that guy was seriously head over heels just for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything. And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
Shut up, she's not a mannequin, she's an angel!
I feel that.
And don't bother telling the angels exist. We have... What we have here can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love.
So how did things end up going like this?
Well, at the beginning, I just wanted her to say master one more time.
No! 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 Nuh-uh! Not me reading that. Also, before the trials, I'm going to turn up the background voices, and hopefully you can hear a little bit better.
But then I was poking at one of the settings, and I saw and stuff, and saw that they were a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was able to talk like that with a normal girl.
Bruh. Yes, Hyper, bruh indeed.
But they're definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusting or anything.
Yeah, because cause they're an AI.
Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach to me.
Oh, spooky.
That's the first time a person said anything like that to me besides my mom.
Mom, I mean. I'm sorry, I can't say this with a straight face. Oh my gosh. Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself.
That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. Before I knew it, I found myself, liking them. Their face, their personality, their voice, even their keyboard.
No! No! You had to clean that keyboard now, Hifumi. Clean the keyboard. You gotta clean it, like, deep. Get out the vacuum and everything, because I don't think you were just, I liked it with the robot.
Even the keyboard? I think you must have misunderstood this situation, Ifumi.
By the way, you can see like a square of green right in her tie. I wonder if she was put on a green screen.
Are you okay with this?
Yeah, now that I've seen that. Oh no, it's probably just part of the keys.
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were. It was they were interested in what you knew. It's an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn, and of course it wanted to hear things it did not know. You're an expert in many things they couldn't have taught it about, for what it's worth.
Honestly.
Okay, so yeah, it was just the background.
Alter Ego wants that information, that's all.
I know that.
I know. I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? Are you saying it's totally hopeless?
You gotta be freaking kidding me! You jerks, I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber about whatever! I'm sorry! Hey, you jerks, I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, you back? Who the hell's Taka? You? Listen up, I'm me, I got it!
What the heck?
Huh? You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, is it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo! So I'm like Kyondo, I guess? No! I'm sorry, I can't. I did a fusion dance with the AI. I can't. Oh gosh. I'm gonna stick a banana on her shell. I can't. I understand hyper. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. That, no. I gotta focus. Oh my god. What the? Oh goodness, that messed up my freaking voice. What the heck kind of fusion is this?
What's happened to you, Taka?
Actually, I told everyone what happened the day before. So because of what Alter Ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No way, there's no such thing. What are y'all whining? What are y'all whining about? Come on. God, you're really just cheesing me off. Cheesing me up. Hey, Hifumi.
Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego, he's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not going to let anyone ever have him ever again, fudging idiot.
I'm afraid I can't allow that.
What?
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and them together in the Gordian knot of true love.
Goodness. Well, me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist to all 4 of your vital points.
Well, I put get this speed of sound and I don't have any arm here, so there's no drag.
Knock it off, both of you. This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left them to all of us. We can't use them to finally... We can use them to finally access vital clues. Kyoko's right, and if anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me. Until Alter Ego has finished their work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear? I can't hear you.
I suppose.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then.
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long. Are you sure to let them off with the warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. I want to talk to Taka. It's still morning, but because of everything that happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I have to pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? I'm talking to Taekwondo or something. Leave the area? Do you guys want me to talk to him? Because I'm not talking to Hifumi. The only other person that I might want to talk to is, Physics lab, class 3B, class 3A. So let's go back to class 3A and see. Oh, there's Sakura. And there's Aoi. It's not Hifumi's. If it's not Hifumi, it's gotta be Taka for sure. Yeah. We are definitely talking to Taki. We're talking to Taki's, Bath Odo. What, you got something to say to me? Well, I ain't got poop to say to you! Maybe I should leave him alone. Aw, man, I can't talk to him? Can I not?
Yeah.
What, you got something to say to me? Well, whatever. Okay, maybe I should leave him alone. We can't talk anymore? No! That sucks. Leave the area? We're talking to Aoi then. I have way too many things for her.
Okay. The opposite of possible isn't impossible. It's a challenge. That's a quote from the famous baseball player Jackie Robinson. And we have to remember, this is just a challenge and we can't give up. Yeah, let's go spend some time with Hina. Okay, you want to go for a walk? I don't care where to. Although, no matter where we go, I guess we're still stuck in this stupid school.
Hina and I walked aimlessly around the school. He and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Yes, definitely. I have a few things that would match. This is a lot faster. Oh, do we want to give the donuts, or do we want to give her the... I'm going to give her the swimsuit. And then we're going to talk to, if we can, to Hagakure.
How thoughtful. This is why I like you, Makoto. I mean, like, not that kind of like. See, seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Oh man. What's up?
I'm getting totally fired up.
What? How come?
How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get out. Let's race.
I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run.
Oh wait, dang it, I'm using the wrong voice. Well, hold on. You usually seem so excited, Hina.
Huh? Are you making fun of me?
No, I'm just impressed.
Really? I used to know this one guy. And he was always like, Hina, you're such a super spaz.
Super spaz?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose the cold like that, it means you weren't dedicated. If you lose to the cold like that, it means you weren't dedicated enough.
Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick?
Getting sick is for the weak. If you're totally dedicated, winter even means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training.
Training, huh?
So like, are you the type that gets sick easy?
Actually, yeah. Makoto Naegi, ultimate sickness.
See, you're soft. You need to do more training. Okay, I got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you as fit as a fiddle.
Huh? What kind of remedy?
Yeah.
Actually, I do this myself every morning.
I don't know how to feel about that.
I call it, what do I call it again?
Oh, I had to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin? Let's take a towel treatment? Is it something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, that's it! I love going out my apartment balcony.
What? Wait, so you went out on your balcony and... What? You were okay with that?
You should give it a try. If you haven't gotten your health, you haven't got anything. I hate to see you catch a cold or something.
Hina's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Okay. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. Can we talk to Yasuhiro? Still have some time. I feel like I'm wasting my time sitting around here. I should go look around. Let's go talk to Yasuhiro. Because I do not want to talk to Taka. Byakuya is in his own room. So I guess we go here and then we go to the dressing room. That's the dining hall. Right. Because I have a few things that work well for him as well.
I'm right?
I mean, this school is totally elite and unique, right? Maybe this is probably normal for them. What do you think, Makoto? Should I hang out with Hiro? Yeah, let's hang out with Hiro. Wanna grab a bite to eat in the dining hall? I'll teach you where the best power spots are. Hiro taught me all about the best power spots. Hiro and I grew a little bit closer today. Would you like to give Hiro a present? Yes. I have a bunch of stuff for him, I just don't know what. I'm gonna try to... Should I give him the grandma glasses, Made from seasoned coconut fiber, these are used in Buddhist prayers. You determine your wish based on how you position the arms and legs. Let's give you that. I wonder how much I could get for this at the pawn shop. Kidding. I appreciate it, really. Does that mean you like that? Hey Makoto, do you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. So I got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. Free 99. A discount? Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it 900. That's only a $100 discount, and even it's way too expensive. Hey, come on, you should get yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your future. I'm only good 30% of the time. So you know. Sorry, right pretty often? I sure am. At the bare minimum, I got a 20% chance of accuracy. 20%? That sounds pretty sketchy. For real, don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time I'm right. Every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Do you want to know who the Prime Minister's gonna be? Do you want to know who the President's gonna be? Do you want to know who I'm gonna be in 5 years? I'm still gonna be me in 5 years, but still. Do you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
Okay, fine, I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it? You won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children is and the mother of my children are the same woman! I'm sorry! I can't. I refuse. Denied. I don't like it. Doesn't matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is. Oh no. 20% accuracy, you said?
No.
At least. I pray to everything holy you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay after we get out of here. Wait, hold on. There's no way you're gonna be right? If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. You really want that $10 million, don't you? Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people can fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening and begging you, whatever happens, please don't let him be right. Here's a report card has been updated based on your experience. You just unlocked the skill Lost in Thought. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. You know, did a little bit of nail painting, just calm down, whatever. Ding dong, bing bong. This is school announcement. It's nighttime. Nighttime already? I guess I'll go to bed for today. Ooh, what's that? Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy who doesn't... I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate New Year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every day deserves celebrating, so... Once again, Happy New Day! Goodness, this is about to get more cluttered than a hoarder's house. Ding dong, bing bong. Hello!
Good morning, everybody.
Blah, blah, blah. I better get to the dining hall. Leave the area, yes. Instant transition to the dining hall, no. I want to see if Taka's okay. Everyone's meeting up at the dining hall. I can't make sure that Taka's okay? Taka and Kyoko are not here today. Kyoko's still on guard duty, apparently. Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
You may as well forget about that guy.
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do?
Don't put me on the same level as that virgin.
I my goodness, virginity is crazy. Okay.
But
Nah, my guess is that you're already infected. You were probably infected whenever you started writing those comics, not gonna lie. Wait, you can really catch it? No. No, you can't.
Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast.
But as soon as my hands approach my food... Not Jill. Huh? That voice. The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared. So it's you, and don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. That answer should be obvious.
I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red.
I don't think anyone wanted to know.
Hold on a second, you. What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top and try to look thinner.
What? Shush. You're starting to freak me out. If you play a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy.
So what did you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast?
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story? A story that nobody has bothered to... A story that nobody has bothered to tell me yet.
Are you talking about alter ego?
Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now. Why not? Because of a certain circumstances. Up until now, you haven't given a heck about anything, and now you're concerned I don't buy it. I just made the decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you? But isn't this a democracy? Would you like to exclude those who don't fit in your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing. Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious. Taka's become utterly useless. Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say something like that. Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand his environment? Those men who clothe themselves in cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting? Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't rely on false camaraderie, or else you'll reap its bitter reward.
That's what you came to give us some amazing advice?
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 It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant you your desire and remove myself.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Yeah, let's get out of here.
You don't need to come with me.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You just have to play
Oh no, that doesn't make any sense. Bianca started to slowly back out of the room. Ooh. He started picking up speed and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall.
He ran away?
So now he's running hard to get, I see.
Wait. So, at the end there, what was that all about?
Just now Bianca was like, maybe he's the mean guy who started acting different? Or getting all flustered when things change? Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and we went back to our rooms. Woo! More free time! Let's see if we can find, let's see if, Taka's no longer, if we can still talk to Taka still or no. Cause he's my favorite and I want to be able to talk to him more. If not, then I don't know who else. Probably Ali again. Okay, let's see if he has anything new to say. Hello. I'm just gonna go see if Taka's, you know, still... unreachable. How are you, Taka? What are you guys? A bunch of fudging lemmings? I'm strong. I'm gonna shoot through the top of the butt kicking class. Maybe I should leave him alone. Man, Taka, I wish I could talk to you, but apparently you're just being too much. The spare squadron Monokuma, though. It's crazy. Yes, I want to leave the area. Apparently we're talking to Allie again. Hooray! Because I think I have enough stuff to get to Allie, so... Even if it's hard, you have to endure. That's a quote from the famous marathon runner, Samuel Wanjiru. But every person's endurance has a limit. Should I talk to Hina? Yes.
Yeah.
I think we need a change of pace. And when I think change of pace, I can only think 50 laps in the pool. I changed my pace with Hina in the pool. Hina and I grew a little bit closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? Yes, I have the perfect thing to give her.
How thoughtful. This is why I like you, Makoto. I mean, like, not that kind of like.
Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Is something wrong, Hina?
I've reached my limit. I'm stuck here. I can't do any sports, can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I want to get out under the sun and do some laps, run a marathon. I want to do some real sports.
Hina, calm down, okay?
I can't do anything in here, but if I can't run around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. I always heard rabbits die from loneliness. Whatever, if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die if I can't get any proper physical activity.
Don't you think that's a little extreme?
You think I'm kidding, don't you? But seriously, I can't sit still, you know?
You might have ADHD. We both might. I understand that completely. You might have ADHD, Hina.
Why else would I have joined 6 sports teams in school? 6? Yeah, track, baseball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one.
The big one? She got to her main sport, but I ran out of juice. I think it's gotta be your main sport's swimming, right?
Yeah, you got it. Huh. I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in a pool under the blue sky.
But isn't it hard to do that many sports, even for you?
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge, more and more new stuff to try.
A challenge?
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's about having to fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach to the top. It's that excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss. When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know?
I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. But I could tell the reason Hina was so amazing is how hard she could fight and struggle.
So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop.
The highest mountaintop?
I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz.
Did she just call herself? Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses?
Excuses? Hey, when did I ever make any excuses?
Sure, maybe we're stuck here right now with no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you see what you can do in here?
That's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go making around excuses just because we're stuck in here. Alright, I think I'm gonna do some push-ups in my room. Maybe around 1,000 or something.
Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a life bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and as strong as I would have expected. Hina's report card has been updated. Hey, I got more skill points. So that means I can have more stuff. under me. Head back to my room. Either somebody's going to interrupt me, or I gotta go talk to somebody again. I gotta go talk to somebody again. Nice. Leave the area? Yes. Who do we want to talk to? We have that. We have her in the kitchen. We have them in the dining room. Him in the warehouse. He's in the laundry. Let's see if, like, just for some reason, it's just super weird. If not, then we'll go talk to Byakuya. He's probably still in his crazed state. But I want to see if there's, like, something that we can, like... yeah, he is a fusion because you can see the bottom eyelashes of the other guy. I knew this was going to happen. Who's got a problem with who my friends are? We're gonna have a little chat. Maybe I should leave him alone. I just wanted to see what crazy stuff he would say. I'm sorry, the like randomness of I'm gonna stick a banana. Oh, are you standing guard outside of Byakuya's room? Yes, you are. I guess I should press the doorbell.
What do you want?
I wondered who it came talking to me. It turns out it's the always useless, ever incompetent Makoto. Should I hang out with Byakuya for a while? Yeah.
That's fine.
Fine. I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. Hopefully I have something for him. Spend some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Byakuya a present? Yes. What's something that feels very Byakuya? Should I give him a tumbleweed? Oh, here. He likes this. You bastard. How did you get your hands on this? Even by the collective force of the entire Togami Corporation, it wouldn't be enough to attain this gem. I'm going to hold on to this. Seeing Byakuya so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. I have a question for you. Huh? You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore, so answer my question. I need you to explain to me what your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh, well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So in other words,
So I just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you with absolutely no unique talents or abilities could get into the school? Oh, and I forgot to mention boring. How boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring, generic? Did you really have to list all that off? But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate Nepo baby and all. Yeah, I'm calling him the ultimate Nepo baby, deal with it. But even... You seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake. My lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they are all ultimate.
in other words,
Which is to say I'm the ultimate perfection. Feel free to call me that, in fact. I'm still going to call you the ultimate Nepo baby. He's really taking this to the extreme. You have nothing, and I have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be pretty cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider that a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. He's he's the ultimate a-hole. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. Byakuya's record card has been updated based on your experience with them. Cool and composed. Ooh, I wonder what that does. Well, we'll get to see during the trial. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass and went back to my room. Here's where I should probably start turning up the, Huh? There's something by my door. One. System. Options. We're upping the volume for the voice, for voices a little bit, because if there's I feel like if we raise it to at least here, I think you guys we'll get to see if that works. But I guess it's a good way to save right now. I guess since I'm messing around with stuff. This piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped in under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting's really good. But to want to meet up so suddenly? Who wrote it and why's the point for calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Leave the area? Yeah. Is it Taka? Is my boy wanting to talk to me? Or it's Kyoko, probably. Oh! Yo. It's him! Oh, Makoto! Hiro? The letter I found in my room? Yo. Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you have bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh yeah, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually,
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say about a late night bath session? Huh?
you know?
Okay, let's do this. No, I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder and pulled me close and whispered into my ear. It's all an accident. The mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hiro. Let's take a dip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be. but me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. Is the adjustments to the voice that I made a little bit too much? By the way, let me know. If anybody's like being active in the chat here. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out. Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up. Shut up.
What?
What'd you say? Do you want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems even more worse than I've heard. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know what? How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master. Oh. Way back to your gloomy self. I can hardly keep track at this point. You should shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete. We wanted all of us to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious it has to do something with the computer, yes?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did they finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity?
Well, obviously, we're gonna talk to Taka. Like I said, it's only almost done. Hurry up and spill it. Hold on. Had to finish drinking the water. Hopefully the background voices are not too loud. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way!
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
What? She's gone? Totally didn't stick her up my ass.
I'm sorry. You can't be fudging serious. What did you do with him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. No, you weren't. You weren't. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it were the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. And it only could have been him. Mr. Ishimura, you stole it, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts whenever you say it about yourself like that. You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. What the hell was that noise? Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. That is very, very Frieza of you, man. Wait, I mean it wasn't me. Everyone knows that you're the thief. You're the thief, people me. If he's saying that. Wrong, it's you. Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, hurry up and confess. No, there's no way neither one of them did it. Huh? Why not?
so...
I told Alter Ego to yell if Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room. What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
But
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Ifumi, then it quite simply was someone else. Makoto Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief. Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Oh wait, and that's the one who stole Alter Ego. I forgot his voice. Goodness. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking about some time now that there might actually be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way. Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care. I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save them, please. Please save them. I'm begging you. I just want to see their smiling face again.
damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground, just please, give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but I think I kind of get how they feel.
at the very least...
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe for the moment at least.
Yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did has something else in mind for him? Something else? That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That is my promise as a man. By the way, I don't know if anybody has noticed. I think I pointed it out earlier, but he has the under eyelashes of the one guy. What's his name? He has the under eyelashes of Mondo. So it is kind of a fusion, minus the fact that he has red eyes and white hair. It's literally just Super Saiyan Beast with Mondo features.
I swear I will save her!
Using the power of love. It's nighttime! Hee hee! Go to bed! It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we'll have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around.
What good are you if you're too tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's rest.
Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto?
I agree. You guys need to sleep off whatever this weird funk is. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice. And we won't get anything done because he'll show up and be like, "You need to go to bed." Taka Hifumi, I understand how you feel right now, but it's best if for tonight you can just try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning.
And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind.
Alter Ego, gone as quickly as they appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was even taken away from us.
Sorry, excuse me.
And we couldn't even put up a fight. You were given hope, and then that hope was taken away. Despair, it's just like what the mastermind's doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego? Could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true, then we're all in despair. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I yelled that out loud. The scary thing is that someone's spying on us. What's really scary is the idea we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself into my bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. But before long, I fell into a restless sleep.
Monokuma Theater!
On.
Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, and with society. Goodness, this is looking like the house of a hoarder. If a murder is evidence of an abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal. Sometimes.
Murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Yeah, you're right. You're actually kind of right, Monokuma. Dang. It's morning time!
Good morning, everyone.
Today we have to look for Alter Ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and I hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out that was what was waiting there for me, was no one.
Nope.
Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming?
There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people?
God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited, no one showed.
So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here for a full hour.
Why haven't the others come?
Hiro and Celeste never missed a day until now. What I'm worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They're more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
Can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
Would seem.
I was careless, too distracted by Alter Ego. But when Monokuma gave us a motive, there was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive. The money!
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks. 10 million.
Smackaroos!
It's like totally wowie, wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money? That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother.
I already understood,
and I hated that I did. It was probably that gambler, wasn't it? She always does competitions for money.
I'm sorry. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here. You can't consider it strange, not really.
Hey,
We need to look for the people who didn't show up. Okay, let's go and track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall. I'm going to fix this voice stuff. We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you go check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess I'll check the third.
anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anyone happens, call for help right away.
But
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well,
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Hey, this is the classroom I woke up in. This blackboard belongs to us now, Secret Beauty. Sorry.
So someone come here!
What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. There was no time to think. I was running up the stairs before I knew what happened. Flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing in the hallway.
please.
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong?
It's awful! The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw...
What did you see?
I better get the others, right?
I'm gonna go tell him. You go ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room, what did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so I opened the door. And I saw Hifumi? Oh no. Yeah, Celeste? It was Celeste and she was hurt. What is this? It's some kind of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. Has something written on the head. Justice Hammer 1? Hold on, I'm moving to somewhere that's more comfy. Because if this is going to be a long stream, I want it to be comfy. Justice Hammer 1? That is the hammer that he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow. I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1? Makoto? Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I couldn't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some strange, suspicious individual. That man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura!
what?
Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything. Everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Did you like the volume before the background voices, or do you like them now with them a little bit higher? Well, I woke up this morning a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not over. I knew it was about 10, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a quick little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man, and I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious. Audio is good. Thank you! Yeah, hopefully this helps with the class trials, because I know that, like, for some absolutely strange reason, when the class trials happen, all the voices just like stop, or are like hard to tell, and they like echo, but like people hear it clearly in the video. So in the stream, as I followed him, I saw him go into the rec room, so I tried to peek through a gap in the door, which was when he noticed me and attacked me. He he hit me with the hammer. Right, Gromit. And that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m. Just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right as we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour. Well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did? You sure about that?
As for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It was a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, it could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean by a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us?
Indeed.
This is Ifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera? You don't mean...
Actually,
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? Let us see it! I would tell you to not be shocked by fear, it would do you no good. With a strange comment in my mind, we all looked at the camera. Huh? That's a robot! That's a transformer right there! What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual. Individual, yes. So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Trying to build an alibi, I see, Celeste. Which is why if we don't hurry, it can become a serious problem. I believe I understand what happened. I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there isn't much to understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that and dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know? Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, they headed towards the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor. That's where Kyoko's supposed to be. Huh? Huh? Speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. Oh, we have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room to the second floor. Hey, Yuto. What is going on? What's all the fuss? Yeah, are you guys playing a game or something? What does it freaking look like? We're playing a game? Listen, have either of you guys seen Kyoko or Hifumi? Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together. No, you're just stalking me. I'm sorry. No, you're just stalking me is crazy. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them? Why, what happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later. Well, fine. If it sounds like something interesting's going on. Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can see... Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh,
Did you hear something? Maybe. I think it came from the library. The library, of course. Oh, the library. Okay, let's go. We ran into the library as fast as our legs would carry us. When we opened the door to the library... It hurts, it hurts! We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see that you're still alive. It's super bad though, look at all the... It's super bad though, look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. Well, that's what I decided to call him right just now.
What did you
What are you
say?
talking about? That guy was Robo Justice. This is Robo Justice. You're referring to this... Is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
What the hell am I looking at? This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah.
Unforgivable!
Yeah, that's him, I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger and stranger. Oh look, hammer. It's a hammer just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer 2. And on top of that, this is actually a little bit bigger than the first one. Interesting. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me straight on the head with it.
Well,
A hammer that big? I'm surprised he's still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood. Protein helps heal wounds. You know, would you like some? I've never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? It's him! It's him! A robot of justice, huh? Things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine like Taka? Oh, they were talking about... Can it transform into a truck? I know, it looked a little bit more like a rocket ship. Goodness. Why is he here?
are you okay?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is to get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? Do you want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though.
So then,
Perhaps he should rest here for a while. Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
yes,
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, now two.
So in other
If there's a
words,
Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume that it's even bigger than the first two. Imagine it becomes like a comically large hammer. Like Tinkaton. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of it. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for my Discord kit in the ahead of everyone else. I'm sorry, I have to. It's the voice. I went to the third floor, which is where this strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library and whack, came down the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. You sure have this down to a T, Hifumi. Around 7:30, in other words, we still would have been around in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were all together. Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. Shut up. Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time. Which means they also have alibis, which is... Toko is freaking creepy. But okay. And the only ones who don't have Celeste... Hiro and Taka are the only two that don't.
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? Haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman. She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on! Kyoko was with us during the... with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so... I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Why would she be interested in the... well, I guess that makes sense. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
what?
Isn't it? This woman who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko, Taka, and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right. We have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after a rest for a bit. Understood. Take care of yourself.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant. Deviant, yes. I know what I'm saying because I'm Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent Nepo baby. You're the ultimate Nepo baby. You're not a progeny, unless if we learned something about you.
What to do?
So what are we gonna do? Are we gonna split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? What's wrong? I saw a shadow moving around the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor then. Why won't you won't get away from me. We all shot toward the stairs. Must be around here somewhere. Let's fill up and call to him. But we don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running. Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter. Then it's ha, okay. Hi, Doya, or whatever you want. Just yell out loud enough so then we can hear you. Doya, I've never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever. Just start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. I mean, I've gone out here into the pool before, but I'm curious. I haven't really, like... Oh! Lockers. Well, no one would expect to see that in a normal pool. Well, I would. Oh. Oh man, they actually cleaned off all the stuff on the locker room wall. I don't want to get shot, so the area? Yeah. That strange cry. That has to be Celeste. It came out from the floor above. She's on the third. We spread out to look on the second floor. Where are you up there? I sprint up to the third floor.
Everyone.
Oh, hey everyone! Everyone who heard the scream had come running. Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather an intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. He was blocking the stairs, so he went further into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now?
Huh?
Whoa, it really is true. But that doesn't matter right now. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. What about the suspect? We've gone through all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into 2 groups? I'll lead the hunting party. It seems that more interesting. Very well, then Makoto and Nina, will you come with me to the nurse's office? I'll leave the capture of the suspicious individual to everyone else. We'll handle it. Just go. Take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the first floor.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping That's crimson? Crimson. That's crimson? Also, I don't think that's how everything was covered in red. I'm basically like staring into the camera like The Office right now because it's like everything was covered in red. That is pink. That is highlighter pink. That is highlighter pink. And in the center of all this highlighter pink was Hifumi?
No!
Ah! It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I didn't imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? A body has been discovered?
A body has been discovered.
No, my boy! He...
After a certain amount of time, which you...
class trial! What the... That was the body's discovery announcement. So he is dead! That means must be Hifumi. Someone killed him, one of us. One of us? And look at that. When Celeste pointed, she pointed to something. Bigger hammer. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3? It's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected, one strike from that, and you all finished. Then the killer... Celeste, there's no doubt. The suspicious individual, going by whatever Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back out into the hall? So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported, right?
Are you okay with
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So
Then shall we go? You seem a little bit composed that there's a dead body of the dude that you were with. You seem pretty composed. Her eyes are... She has a lazy eye. Have you ever noticed that? It might be the angle that I'm sitting at, but like one of her eyes is higher than the other. Hina, snap out of it. Huh? Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We just can't leave Hina here alone. Okay, I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I stalled and stopped trembling for what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. He was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. Wait, way into the back of the hallway? In here? No. Oh! There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. But some of them are missing. Has anybody figured that out? Perhaps in here? As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence, is it coming from over there in the back? I looked through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. No, my boy! No, not Taka! No! Poor Taka! Man, he was my favorite! Even when he had a mental breakdown. Man, not Taka! Aw! Poor him! There, in a pool of his own blood, was Taka, dead. Brother, what? R.I.P. dude. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. And Taka discovered in the equipment room. We got hit for a 2-for-1. 2-for-2. 2-for-2 combo. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day. I'm sorry. That is just solid. That is pretty much life. But still. Why is this happening? Oh, she passed out. You good? Toko? Don't tell me. Toko too? Relax. She's just passed out whenever she saw the blood. The blood? Alright. Toko doesn't like blood. We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. She'll just let her leave her be for now. It's like you said. I should just leave her alone for now. Oh my gosh! That is a big hammer! Another hammer? Now it's just hammer 4 and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However.
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1. Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. It was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to Justice Hammer 3? Ah! Right! Downstairs, Hifumi got hit with Justice Hammer 3, so he got a 2-for-1. What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me. Out with it, do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What?
What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. And we better go check it out. Of course, come on. So Sakura Byakuya and I rushed out of the physics lab. Toko will probably wake up as genocider in like a couple minutes and follow us later. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard Hifumi's dead, right? Yeah, I heard Hifumi's dead, right? Well, that's not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone?
It has disappeared.
Disappeared?
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
What? What are you talking about? Disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious? What the heck is happening here? Everyone back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly becoming, it's either, what's it? It's that, like, one Family Guy gif? Where he's, like, where the person just jumps down the stairs or whatever? It's just, like, Peter Griffin or whatever. I practically leapt down and almost lost my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. Huh? I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. You are now acting a little bit strange, aren't you? You're caring for people that you've never cared for before. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did
I
you
don't
say?
believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders and now one of the bodies has been taken. This is unnatural. Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
It can't be. Taka too?
It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Hina, calm down.
We're all gonna die, all of us. They're going to kill us, all of us.
Then who might the target be? The next target be Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room. You left her at the scene of a crime. We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
Huh?
So she's still unconscious? Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect clings to me wherever I go. That annoying little insect clings to me wherever we go. I'd be better off without her. Jeez! I'd be forgetting the voices. You bastard! Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting! Right now, we need to hurry back. I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. She has a lazy eye. Byakuya, if something happens to Toko, I will never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up to the stairs, leading back to the 3rd floor, and my lungs hurt. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there, Toko was still there. Toko! Thank God you're okay. Right away I noticed there wasn't a body. There was something very different here. Huh? It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it is not a hallucination. I know, I saw it before. They didn't have to do my boy dirty like that. They showed him again? Well, I guess this is flashback mania. He kind of looks like a hedgehog with all the hair, by the way. And what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. There's wheel tracks and the blood splatter. What? You're saying that Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Huh? Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for the killing and hiding of these dead bodies? When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor. After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time we came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Ifumi were attacked. There's no question she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Do you like her or something, Makoto? Perhaps you are in love. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we are looking for can be none other than Hiro. He took all my money whenever I was trying to get a good guess at what my future was going to be. He read my palm and said I had really pale skin and that I need to go outside. I'm sorry. Which further means that there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's this rule that says that you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as the rule is in place, there will not be a third murder. If they were to break that rule, I'd mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs? Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words,
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people who have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who couldn't have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
what?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find these bodies, or our little narrative here cannot move forward. Jeez.
So then,
Very well, let us split up and begin searching. But there's no need to be afraid. No more murders will be taking place during this case. I know that. I mean, I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Oh, okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and figure out the 2 missing bodies. Hello? I don't know what that is, but cool. Anybody in here know Russian? Either way, neat. I don't know if that was like a... yeah. Thanks for joining our stream, glad to have you here. Huh? The door must be locked. Hold on. Okay, yeah,
Damn.
we need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Leave the area? Yeah. Do we want to stay up here while doing this? Or do we go down? Because there's like 3 floors that we can look. I feel like if we look at the hammer again, Celeste, Was she really attacked with this justice hammer? What the heck is with this thing? We can't get truth bullets yet? That's strange. I guess you are in thought, yeah. Don't know what it means, what you're trying to say, sadly. I wish I did. Need to look around this floor first. Well, why don't we just go back to the room where the door is locked and figure that out? Yeah, I'm sorry. I wish I could understand you guys. Okay. Okay, I got money, but where are the bodies? The area, yes. Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean?
Indeed.
I found them. Ifumi's and Toka's body has been both fit. Ifumi and Toka's bodies has both been hidden in the repository. I've already told Hina and Sakura will go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? Yeah, I'm sorry again. I wish I could easily understand you guys. But, if it's good, good for all of you guys, I guess? I wish I knew the language. I'm sorry. Are the bodies here somewhere? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. No way, in the repository, the door that was locked. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw both of them are dead again? The two bodies that had disappeared, they were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. But before my eyes was unquestionable, an unavoidable wavering reality. Then I heard the announcement for a second time. A body has been discovered again? Now you can search. And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something would happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right. Just hand it over already. Now make sure you investigate with all your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya.
Okay, see you later. Well then, by now we've found the bodies. All that's left to uncover is the culprit.
What the heck?
Hold on. How could you be so calm? I mean, they are dead, you know.
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever. They're not coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Who would do this? Why? Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If there was some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes, but this wasn't a movie. This wasn't...
He's alive again?
He's alive again?
Where am I?
Oh, hey, there's actually voice stuff.
Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all.
Aw.
I met you all. It's reaching out to
Who
me
did this?
like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you?
Yeah, this gives me a little bit of a rest for my voice, so sorry that I'm not talking too much for this.
Who tried to kill you?
Killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu.
Yasuhiro wasn't Hiro's last name, though, because I remember he's like Mr. Naegi and stuff like that. Miss Asahina. His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolutely. Undeniable death. But also, like, thank you guys for the support, definitely. I didn't know that I reached that far, so, that's amazing that I reached all the way to Russia. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some sort of stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins? No calcium in your bones? At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now the game has been exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That's the only person that he could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people, even killing Taka and Ifumi. And going so far as to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers? That doesn't sound like him. Is that what Hiro is? I don't think his hair could even fit in there without it poking out of the robot costume. If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends? Anyway, it's about time that we track down the culprit in our little game of life or death. Although, this time, it's not all life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this. Make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Investigation time. Okay. Now we can look. I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death was a blow to the head. It is the thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got less information. Goodness. Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem after all. The events in this case have unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file would anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here? Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained this before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
speaking of which,
I'd like to ask the bear if there is an accomplice. Do they also become blackened?
So you
So you ask, and so shall I answer. Each murderer is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing gets to graduate.
So in other words,
Oh, never mind. I forgot that it was voice.
but one of them has no chance of
Goodness.
on it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Hey, he's back.
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it. So you're saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. That would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. Just wanted to make sure you don't forget, no matter what, how much you might assist. Only one Blacken can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
And we only need to figure out that one Blacken that did... That one Blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay. Let me make this clear. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true Blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true Blackened, so just one person. That's enough for explainifying. Now down to the final battle between you and the evil. Sorry, I forget that I call it something different. You and the guilty. Good luck to all the contestants. Contestants? So there can only be one guilty and an accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to the case after all. You may be right. So if that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she isn't connected to the case. It doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation. I have absolutely no doubt that Hero's responsible, right? Totally! It's just Hero! For the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information. You know, I think that we should consider just a certain someone a suspect, just in case. I'm talking about the murderous fiend Genocide Jill. What? I'm offended! Ah! You? When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you swimmer girl. What?
you gotta be kidding.
Why do I gotta be suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So what? I'm a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. When the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious. We saw. Plus, Taka's by his side. I can't imagine she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. Besides, I calculate every move I make. It's not like I'm gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should bring up about that you should be bragging about. I don't know what voice I should give Genocider. On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again. Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
it's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let us begin. The whole thing is so strange, but one of us has an alibi. So figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's gonna be straightforward. There are hammers on the walls of all different sizes, from tiny to big. Although more like mallets. Mallets? Could the justice hammers be designed using these as a model? Either way, the hammers obviously have seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason this one hammer isn't dirty at all and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer has been added. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left when the body was moved. Blue tarp has been added to the truth bullets. Fumi's big body laying on the floor, is it? Yeah. How on earth was the killer able to move that? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to the cure. All the way from the first to the third without anyone noticing it. How? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. If I remember correctly, the fatal injury was also a blow to the head. from Justice Hammer 3. Huh? Wait. Something's off about this body. Why am I getting a feeling something's different? Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus right now. That's it, his glasses! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? It's a dolly. It doesn't seem to have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward if you bend down, but not too hard to use. But wait! Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there is blood on the wheel of the dolly that went from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? There's only one way in and out of this room. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see a way from it to lock in from the art room. So we can't leave? Do we talk to everybody, I guess? Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, each one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, he said Hiro's name.
In other words,
Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why did he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. But because he's the fool of the century, you see? I mean, he is kind of dumb. But you really think that's enough to explain it? I mean, I feel like there's a clue hidden in here somewhere.
what?
And that's it. That's all that bothers you about the case. Well, no, there's a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that we couldn't find the bodies. We couldn't complete our investigation. But if that was the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
What? Because if the rule says if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number one priority is not getting caught. But if killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
See.
Hold on, perhaps. I see, so that's what it means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Bye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he figured something out. But if he did, wouldn't it have killed him to tell me what it was? There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then.
Would you like my help? Yes. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others and nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 when we began our search. And after that, we split up and Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor and got you and me. Celeste... Ooh. Shit. Ooh. Everything's fine, by the way. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. Meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the pictures Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. Okay, this is just the last time on Dragon Ball Z explanation, isn't it? It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. we found an injured Hifumi on the library on the second floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the first and resumed our search. Sorry, my throat is starting to hurt, so I'm not gonna like keep on talking everything. Wait, oh! Meanwhile, Yubiaki and Toko pursued the suspect up on the third floor. Okay, I got confused. When we got back to the nurse's office, he was downed. #1 Victory Royale up in there. Taka died. Then we yapped. And then the body disappeared. And then the body disappeared from up here. And all that happened. And now we found the bodies again. And now. Can we leave? Can we leave now? Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together. And we came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way somebody could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it, and why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Yeah. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura both confirmed that the door was locked after the search for the bodies began. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, somebody had allegedly already gone to the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's locked now. Unlocked now. So that certain someone, Hina claims there's no way someone could have been beating them to the repository. Was it the killer who's still roaming free, or was it one of the victims? There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There's some places I already know about. Nurse's office, equipment room. Now I can leave. Okay. Leave the area, yeah. Alright, we're gonna go to the equipment room first. Equipment. Space age looking room. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There's blood on that tire. Could have been the blood come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that would have been definitely possible. Maybe the dolly was used to move Taka's body. What about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get him up to the 3rd. That's still a total mystery. There's one last tarp. Huh? This tarp? I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently, too. Just as hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Fine, we'll talk to Toko.
I was sleeping right here when the killer carried away the body. I'm super pissed. It made me such an ultimately rare event.
Okay, cool. Thanks. Thanks, genocider. Man, I love fast travel. Makes it so much easier. What are you investigating, Celeste?
I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around to see if Hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you?
Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared,
you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind and looked after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom.
When you got back, the body was gone?
You couldn't have been gone for more than a minute or two, though.
Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so.
To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... Can't think about anything less than impossible. Celeste's account has been added to the truth bullets. Just the same with 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body and left the weapon behind. It's just a normal trash can. Huh, wait, there's something inside? Seems like a handkerchief. It's a class's cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Huh, but it's also covered in blood.
Oh, did you find something?
Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth?
And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that?
I haven't had the slightest idea.
Yeah, me either, but I feel like it's important. It looks like a glasses cleaner. Glasses cleaning cloth has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Whatever, blah, blah, blah. Anything else important in here? A refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'd totally barfed. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess? Doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire. Actually, it does. Blah, blah. This monitor really doesn't matter right now. Oh, doesn't matter. What happens if we talk to her again? I disappeared. You were supposed to be in the nurse's office. Getting worse. Bathroom. Body gone. A minute or two. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. This is like a cat and a mouse. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This was the note that Hero wrote for all of us to meet up, right? You remember well. Oh, this is that note, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship is really remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, it makes it all clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What were you talking about? I already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Goodbye. Yes, Hero's message has been added to the truth section. So he said go to Hero's room. What is waiting for me there? Oh, that leads to the gym. We're looking for... Yes, we're looking for the dorms. Kyoko, Kiyotaka, Taka, we have Mondo, me, Byakuya, Sayaka, Junko, Toko, Celeste, Chihiro, Aoi, Sakura, Leon. Ah, here we go, Yasuhiro. The door is unlocked? I guess I can go inside. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Oh, I like the table though. This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where'd he get it from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means that you can't really complain if I go through his stuff, right? I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something and some things made out of, it looks cardboard, plastic, and paper? Is this Robo-Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. That isn't the same handwriting. That's my, that's like the sort of handwriting I have. Yeah, that's the important thing.
Makoto, big news, big news!
What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she?
Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Robo-Justice showed up too.
Robo-Justice? It's Hiro wearing the costume. How?
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. All the way over there. Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I just had the worst day. Hiro? Hiro?
Oh, hey, Makoto.
Yeah, duh. Who else would I be? That's a good question. Why do I look like this? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the... Did Illuminati and come and remodel me in my sleep? I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up. I still can't believe he kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something. That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? Just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
Nothing.
Never mind.
Okay.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people might be spying for the mastermind?
And?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, I have no idea. One second I was asleep. Don't even know that how that happened. And then I woke up and I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid freaking thing. There's a clasp on the back keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Woo, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on for a second. Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well. In other words, it was obvious to everyone you made this costume. How did you know that the blueprints were in his room? That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too. Then it's obvious. The one who puts on this costume on and went around attacking everyone was Hero? Shall we tie him up and gag him? Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect. But he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck? You can't just talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them.
I wonder, hold on. Oh. It works. Okay. Hold on, I'm sorry. I don't have to be plugged in the entire time, that's nice. It's been decided, you killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could it possibly be except for you? So who else could be the costumed attacker?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on yourself before you convict me.
Okay. Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will.
Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo-Justice costume.
Huh. See?
Ah,
Look.
see?
See how loose it is?
Oh.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
Okay, Gojo, calm down.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again.
Well, now you're all out of excuses.
No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Oh, okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long, and there's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you, it's impossible.
You're absolutely right. It seems the costume was made to fit Hero's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have had some that looks the same but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on the sign of defense, show us some evidence. Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What? What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Here's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it's him.
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Robo-Justice's costume has been added to the Truth Bullet section. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I better leave her alone. You know a little bit too much.
Oh.
I certainly didn't expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding this entire time?
I have no idea.
Then
Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. Who else would explain her questionable behavior? But you're quite protective of her, yes? That's because she's helped me out so much up until now. If I were the mastermind, that's exactly what I would do to earn your trust.
It's looking more and more like it really was a setup.
What the heck?
There's no way talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it.
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out someone has been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it?
Well, 2 people were killed. It was Taka and Ifumi.
What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 were the ones that were killed.
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then.
Taka and Ifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30.
Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate. Huh? Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us and admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. I know that note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out. So don't tell anyone for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But then the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, and then for some reason I fell asleep. The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So,
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
What? Really?
I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote that all to trick me.
Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you.
Well, after being trapped in here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yeah, they preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me.
I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
just a second.
Okay then, show us that note.
With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it.
Yeah, sure.
Please, you gotta believe me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. That's what Taka said about Mondo.
As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with that claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason.
What the heck? We're serious. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins.
Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hero.
No, it's like I said.
The worst.
Was it really to get the money that Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why.
Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you.
If you have the time to yell and carry on, then you have to have time to search for your evidence, right? Aye, right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now.
I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto, do you have a second?
Huh?
I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem.
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground.
Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something?
Later, when we have the time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No.
To reject me so simply.
Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you?
Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses.
Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing this from a girl that's the same age as me.
correct.
Dead bodies don't lie. You know, they tell the truth and far more easily than the living.
Hey,
Wouldn't you agree?
How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway, we must hurry before the class trial begins again.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay then, show me where the bodies are.
They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now.
That's not it. That's not it either. I forgot where the third floor stairs are. Oh, it's here. Duh. Alright, it's the other way. Nope. It was that way. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
so then.
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding around the bodies.
I knew it.
Monokuma's file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little bit more comfortable.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did? You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Did you dislike other people that much? No, that's not it. Anything. Anyway, you said you had a watch?
So then.
Take a look. It's broken, but you see the hands aren't moving, right? Most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. If you notice, the hands are frozen just at past 6 o'clock. So that would mean the watch was... So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey you, how long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's voice... Yep. It's almost 10 o'clock. Bedtime for little boys and girls. Goodness.
In other words,
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened... it must have happened at 6 this morning. Broken wristwatch has been added to the truth bullets.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right, there's something white in there.
Makoto,
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
because
Rigor mortis always has set in. Boys are better suited for this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. Ice cold is nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he has left us a few clues of his own. Kiyotaka's scrap of paper has been added to the truth bullets. So, did you find anything? I did, more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
that's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it into his pants, so I only assumed that he hid it on purpose, you see? In his pants, so wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or anything. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? Oh! I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find it out.
so
That sounds very familiar. That's it. That's the same thing that Hiro said. That he was telling us the truth.
however,
Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out. Meet at the rec room at 1. This time it's different. It says, Hiro said that his note said to meet at 1. But the note they wrote, Hifumi asked to meet at 6 a.m.
is that right?
Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So,
Part of it has been torn off. I think there's some meaning there. There's some meaning to the part that was ripped? Could you explain it a little more? Think carefully.
hey,
Why would he have been clutching a scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
so then,
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important become a mere scrap of paper? Oh, and how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. The note Hifumi had.
hey,
While we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The 2 victims definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the e-handbooks do not have anything to do with the murders. Finally! Thank goodness! Not like there was any reason to think that they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't need to think about the handbooks this time, right?
is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. I say that they weren't used to carry out the murders. The handbook may play a role, though, later. The handbook is a masked tool? I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Ding dong, bing bong, class trial!
It's a class trial or something. I don't know.
Are you and so?
Blah blah.
Make your way to the.
It would seem.
Are y'all ready? It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, goodness. Sorry, I'm trying to find like a better seated position here. Well, we'd better get going. Okay. Nice to see you guys too, I guess. Great to see new people. You like my voice? I can pick up on Portuguese. Well, I think it says that you like my voice, and I will say thank you for that. Everyone heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there,
Monokuma,
there's more than one? Hello, hello! He's multiplied?
wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because it's an illusion. I'm moving so fast it looks like I've multiplied. Can you tell which one's the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy,
You're not playing along! We're not here to play with you. Oh, sorry. We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine. Then if everyone's here, ready to go, please board the pain train elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
what the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. It seems that we have a culprit. Ah!
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for where we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for those who lost their lives. The one who Goodness. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends? The killer is... someone right here. Let's go down. I took one deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel blocks began to move. And then there were less. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled this, we could go nowhere. I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening into a cruel fate. When I see you all gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you are left. School life is slowly reaching its climax. Only 'cause of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me that much? But I'm so cute!
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me, of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed crosstalk. Stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I never hold out for you on like that, yes? Okay, get to your assigned seats. We'll begin it. And so the curtain opened once again. Oh, you think my voice is lovely. That's what it is. Sorry, I had to like take some time to kind of like read it. But thank you, Zikwe? Did I say it correctly, Zikwe? A deadly judgment, a deadly deception. Yeah, this is how it always starts. Deadly class trial. Yes, I do want to save it. In the same spot. Set skills. Okay, so I'm at 11 out of 15. I have downshift. Oh, there's so many skills. Melodious voice. Okay, cool. On options. Gonna go here, and hopefully, just hopefully, I just will only have to speak for Makoto. But we're just gonna go over the 4 hours and just do the entire class trial.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
He has a good goblin voice, I will say.
Now then.
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Okay, Gojo.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Says the murderer.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence.
No, you're wrong.
Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know, I don't know!
Is Hiro really the killer, or... Before anything else, we have to make that clear. Right, I gotta remember. Make your argument. Yes, the hero's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
That's wrong, actually. That has to be wrong, because his handwriting.
Are we sure?
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this.
It's the note
that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
The
The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? And when you compare it to the blueprints,
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I said.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
thank you for backing me up, Byakuya. What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes it off to me.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Suspicious individual was Hero.
I got it! Other than Hero...
Other than Hero, I don't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
It was the dolly.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
A dolly and a tarp.
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I got it!
There's still one more thing. The things that were used...
I got it!
Were the tarp. Was a dolly and a tarp, right? What's with the attitude? So let me see if I can explain.
Taka's
body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. Then we found it for the second time. It was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
It was the
same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same
thing.
I'm sure the
dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
But when the
body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. But maybe I can change your mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly might have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. Oh. Great, more. You gotta learn more. Reloading. Starting with the next... Oh. On the bottom of the screen underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't been a limit. But from now on, locking on and pressing the triangle will not be enough. Now it will cost you one bullet to destroy, run out of bullets, no more statements. Reload, square. Oh, hey, it's set to gentle, so I don't have to reload. That's great. Perfect. This is a short trial.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch! You had it wrong! I cannot agree! You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch! I cannot agree!
This should prove it.
This should do it.
If you're asking for
proof that the dolly moved. I have it right here.
When I found the dolly,
in the repository. One of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark that matched the dolly's wheel tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body. Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then...
It was Hifumi.
What kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at how the body was moved, it will be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Another round of truth bullets! Woohoo! Because it can't bend at the waist.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body and loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Oh, that was wrong. Yikes.
Shoot!
I need to think about it one more time. I haven't gotten to that point yet, I guess.
Taka was killed, and from there...
Yeah, the culprit then loaded it on...
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have...
Well, yeah. But even without a hand, all you have to do is bend over.
Ah, shoot!
Push the dolly, no problem. So the killer imparted the...
If you accept, then you must realize...
I have to get back to that one statement.
I don't think I realize anything. As we know, and from there...
Yeah, the culprit then loaded it onto the...
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah. But even without a handle, all you have to do is bend over.
Boom. No, that's wrong. Like you said, it couldn't bend at the waist.
You're absolutely right that you
You're absolutely right. You could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, how do you would get position? Yes. If you could do anything, but if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back
to what you said when we were checking out the suit together, remember? I'm blind as a bat in here. I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. It seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that
suit, you can't not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist.
Am I right about that?
Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your
Because we'd see footmarks, right?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume...
I got it!
You can take it off because I don't think taking off the suit was I don't think taking off the suit was an option, if you remember. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
He could have gotten it off.
He could have gotten it off by himself, but I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
Showing it
up in the suit, it was basically an invitation for anyone to suspect him.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo-Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How'd you get hurt? That guy hit me. That guy hit me. What guy? Robo-Justice. That's why I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
Sorry, I need to... At some point, I need to get a gamer chair.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
There is a doubt.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the
Series of
beginning.
unfortunate events!
Maybe we'll
Yeah!
uncover something new.
Sorry. I remember the book series. I'm sorry if that was a little bit too close. I wonder if my mic's been peaking or not. Hopefully not.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself.
Not the photo for Taka. That's sad.
We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my
No, you're
mistress.
wrong.
I know it was an hour, because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing
No,
a
you're wrong.
strange
The assailant was
costume.
actually there before 6 because there was that broken wristwatch.
As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
I saw a shadow. Something moving up around the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the 2nd floor. And soon after that...
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
I get a PlayStation. Don't miss the spring sale. Oh wait, you guys can't see that. Oh no. Yeah, you guys can't see that. My bad. Celeste, what's wrong? That was rather an intense scream for someone like you.
I saw him, that strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was walking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
Huh?
What was that?
At that point,
we decided to divide up into two groups.
Celestina
and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi dead.
And that's
when we all heard the body discovery announcement.
I left
Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the third floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I
told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body disappeared.
Someone has fallen into the river in Lego City. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we all hallucinating this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I think that's about what covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well...
if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradictions hidden with what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what.
It was after 7.
No, it was not after 7. It was at 6. You silly Billy. I'll have to do that thing. Observe the truth, right?
So, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the number.
It's true that Hifumi was while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. So, regarding I wonder if or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they would kill him. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of...
Oh, wait.
The Justice Hammer.
No, you're wrong. This watch explains it. Yeah!
Hold on.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
If anything,
that's another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order.
Or she.
But in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. There's something that relates to what time he must have died. His watch. Is it watch? Hangman's Gambit! Oh no! Wristwatch. There we go. I don't know why I tried to speed it up or slow it down. Wristwatch.
I've got it. Papa's wristwatch.
Taka's wristwatch.
See?
See? Look how it broke with the hands just pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey you, how long were you... Oh no, this is...
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be
his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked
this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That's simple fact.
Simple fact, slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of the events, all based on those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Huh? Her with her Kasane Teto hair? This is bad. We have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know. They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Yeah, he's like Mr. Satan. Or Hercule.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing.
And according
to what Celeste said, he could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So the killer was able to get in and out and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so.
His body apparently disappeared.
In 1 minute. The 1 minute her and Hina took her eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Well, What if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Huh?
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was... alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That... it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive. Is it really possible? Another gun thing! Wow! Tooth bullet! Broken wristwatch. I feel like this is another one of those, like...
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
No.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is what...
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he was actually...
No. If Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery.
Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure that maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery?
Oh my gosh.
Shoot!
I don't know what I'm doing!
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he...
No. It is if Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the
Oh,
body
I know
that
where I
Hifumi's
had
dead, and
to absorb
that.
that.
Is really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
If Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead, and that is...
Are we really so... Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Shoot!
Dang it!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the... there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible.
Hifumi was dead, and you know that.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement...
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
So I take that, right?
Are you saying that when we first found him, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible.
Right.
Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is...
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay. And then that, and then we...
Are you saying that when we first... there's a chance he was...
No. It is Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery, and that
Hifumi's dead body had been...
No, that's wrong. You know who else's body could have been found? Taka's. Yeah!
Body discovery
announcement made for
really
Hifumi?
intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that
Hi,
Taka's body was found.
FFO Wonderhoy? IFO Wonderhoy, hello! Maybe, but that was also around the same time Taka's body was found. I love that angle. It looks like he's like a bug. That like... Yeah. How you doing?
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body.
Hello!
That he heard the announcement.
So there's a good
There's a good chance that we've made a mistake in there somewhere.
I think we've confused. The announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
I think we've confused the announcement, which was for Hifumi or Taka. You're sick, but you're doing good. I hope you're feeling better. Like some good, like hot green tea and like some chicken noodle soup. That's definitely a good thing to have whenever you're sick. But I'm happy that you're at least finding enjoyment out of watching this while you're sick, you know? Also, anybody here that's here, feel free to subscribe, you know? I'm trying to build this so then I can help spread myself out for the rest of y'all, so then more of you guys can find me and have more fun. Sorry for saying that, but you know. A little bit of a shameless plug, I guess.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty. Huh? He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement.
You've been a fan before the Kyoko Kirigiri meme became famous. That one feeling. Yeah, I get that. I think that's what got me into like looking into this though, which is a little sad, I know, but honestly, I like getting into games and then I like learn all about it, and then if I really like it, this is also how it goes for movies with me, and then I'll like find a way on how to like watch or like play the game like this. And I like playing it with more people around.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body
discovery announcement twice. The second body discovery announcement, the first time it played is when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. And the second body was when both bodies were rediscovered.
We heard it a second time in the repository when we rediscovered
We heard it a second time in the repository when we rediscovered the 2 bodies. Ding dong, ding dong. Body has been discovered. Class trial, blah blah blah. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us.
Doesn't it?
Doesn't it? Hello, Secchio Italiano. I myself have played a little bit of danganronpa, but haven't gotten it to Sayaka's death yet. This has been like a very interesting game so far, I will say. Have a great day, Secchio Italiano, if that's what you mean by ciao a te buon. Or no? Does it mean? Okay. Yeah, thanks for popping in. By the way, I'm sorry if I butchered that. Doesn't it seem weird at the time? It contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, only one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just
part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
Nope.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then. Let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
There has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I just have to find it and show it to everyone. Another round of truth bullets! Yay! Hifumi's glasses, yeah!
Well, here's one thing we do. The first time we found Hifumi and then, from him, his body disappeared.
And the next time
Genocide Jill has to be one of my faves.
It was in the But when you compare his body before we knew, other than the change in how it was positioned...
Oh, nope. That was wrong.
Shoot!
Well, here's one thing. The first time we found him and then, his body
And the next time, it was in the...
But when you compare his body before,
Other than the change in, there was no notable difference.
There! That's the part! But Genocider is your favorite? I have a hard time trying to figure out a voice for Genocider when it's just regular dialogue. In fact, there was one clear difference in between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it.
It was a glasses cleaning
I recommend reading all the text in the non-stop debate, even though you've already seen the lie, just to make sure. Okay, it was a glasses cleaning cloth, featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the blood stain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
the character was Princess Pibbles. Some demon angel pretty ugly princess, I think.
I
highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to a school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
Hifumi and Genocider.
I wouldn't be caught
and
dead
Byakuya.
with a tacky piece of garbage like that.
I wouldn't be caught dead.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question.
It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
He should have used a microfiber cloth. I'm just saying, I have experience with glasses. Even though it doesn't like reflect on my little character, I have experience with glasses, and so understandably, microfiber cloth seems to be the best right at the moment, unless if anybody knows anything else. You know. The mic glitch almost made me spit out my water. Oh no, my mic is all glitchy? Oh, that sucks.
What I'm saying
is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would
benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse
Leon and Chihiro should have lived. It would have made this a lot more fun, I will say.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
Or just all the characters. Yeah, nobody should have died.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
The characters are so cool, yeah. All of them are. I agree. I agree, Ifo.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. Oh, what an idiot.
I'm gonna go ask him. Yeah, like some good tea definitely helps. Fun fact, if you're still on, you should, if you ever use honey in tea, try to put in the hot water a little bit first with the honey, and then like dissolve it, and then put in the tea bag. That, like, dissolve it a little bit, put in more hot water, and then put in the tea bag. That actually makes it a lot better.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
It was Hifumi.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
It could have only been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how
the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository
door can only be locked from the inside.
Which means
when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone else was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
The guy who was so horny for a computer? I can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
Well, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka, could it be...
I
got it!
You're talking about the note.
You're talking about the note Hifumi hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right.
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What?
In the pocket.
Yes, his pants.
Okay.
Hey, let's forget about the pants for now. Let's just take a look at what the note says. Oh my gosh. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words,
the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro.
And
that person could have only been Taka. It could have only been Hifumi's pants. That's right, Taka. Mic drop, bruh. I'm with you. Yeah, it's a hero.
The killer used this note.
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear.
TikTok is Taka, and Huffy is Hifumi?
Right?
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jill is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. Make your argument. What is in there? Broken wristwatch, Hifumi's glasses, cleaning cloth.
Happy had the note, and the person it was intended for must have been Happy.
But remember, what time did it say to me? 6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
Time on the note said 6 a.m.
Happy had the note, right?
Hold on.
Then the person it was intended for must have been Happy.
Hold on.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m.,
I believe.
The time doesn't matter.
The time doesn't matter.
The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
No, it does. No, you're wrong. No, there is absolutely a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note
said to meet at 6 a.m., which was the time when Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch.
But there's more. Look where the
My
note
mom
says to meet.
gave me some iced tea honey flavored, if that's good enough. I mean, yeah. If that helps you a lot, then definitely. But there's more. Look, because whenever I suggest honey, it's like, it helps coat the throat if I remember correctly, which definitely does help whenever you're sick. But there's more. Look when the note says to meet.
The equipment
room, right?
which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So
Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note.
I
think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that. No further objections.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less.
Most likely.
Hifumi stole it off of Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Proof that Hifumi stole it was Hifumi's hand.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper.
His lifeless hand was... when I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was still gripping a small scrap of the paper.
If I'm right about
this sheet of paper, this piece came from is... I knew it. It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yep, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There is only one way to explain it.
Rigor mortis.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
You're sure into ghosts, man.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the
repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The danganronpa Os's Peak. Yes, absolutely, FO.
The
second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever
did it is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
I mean, Yasuhiro is a clairvoyant fortune teller. Yeah, but in his dialogue, he said that he's only right like 20% of the time. So I don't know how he's the ultimate of that. If anything, I think he's just the ultimate, like, I want money, or I don't know.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
What?
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
No, you're wrong.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around.
I also have an OC for Trigger Happy Havoc. Ooh! You do? Ask some questions if you want to. What is their ultimate? I'm curious.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
It's packed in there good and tight. Well,
He's right, though. I don't understand it either.
but yeah, Ifo, what's their ultimate? I'm curious.
The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar
Wait, AFK?
instruments.
AFK, well, AFK? Yeah, okay.
But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
No, they used a different hammer, yeah.
It is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. It's the spotless hammer! But we're gonna go through all the stuff.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Was it just maybe Justice Hammer?
Well, one, how was the culprit able to move? How did nobody witness?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make. Check out murdergear.com.
Well, one thing seems the murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
It is not.
It's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
The murder weapon.
The murder weapon wasn't the Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
Completely different.
But seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
And the reason
it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
If the hammer got
and the hammer had gotten covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers, big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design. Or even just used those straight up and painted them.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
I mean, there was somebody who was wrapped around someone's finger, right?
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about how there would be Wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... Oh, this is another one of those absorb the truth ones, isn't it?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the assuming the rule holds true. It is simply
that is, but that only really applies if there. In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
Based on the rules that have been, even if more than one, only the one who actually assuming the rule holds true. It is.
No, you're wrong. 2 murders. If there's 2 deaths, there can be 2 killers. Whoa!
Murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
Since there were 2 murders, it was at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been 1 murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only 1 person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk
versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
Why you take away my girl? That's the only reason why he would.
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case,
there wasn't a single person committing multiple murders? Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents?
And it
only looked like one person, because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappear in bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, it made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince the 2 murders that were the same, that the main characteristic this time? Kyoko must have known that fact from the very beginning. Which is why she said to not look at this as a series of connected events, but separately incidents. Kyoko is really amazing though. When you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good at this she is.
I understand.
Is she the ultimate lawyer?
But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. The debates up until now, the way the case has unfolded, when you all consider that, there's really one person who seems to fit. I kind of know a little bit.
Here's my answer.
Here's my answer.
It was Celeste.
It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
It isn't a joke.
A joke?
A joke, I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
Or Hifumi had something on you. That's why he said Yasuhiro.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit brain fat, lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot! Pardon-moi.
Hope you have a good Easter. Good luck with your stream. Thank you. Hope you have a good Easter as well. Or whatever you celebrate. Enjoy the chocolate eggs and all the candy, or church, if that's your thing. You know. Enjoy. Ah, pardon-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has
Thanks,
to do with
you're
the
welcome,
suspicious individual in the suit,
335,
doesn't it?
3355? The behavior had in common what has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
The only ones
who ever saw Robo Justice were
Robo-Justice
firsthand were Celeste and Ifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
I'm sorry, that startled me. Welcome back, Ifo! You came back at the perfect time! Shush, the adults are talking now. Great. Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed
Her
individual.
ultimate is music vocalist. Oh, nice! Do you know the name? I'm very curious now. You can lore dump in the comments and I'll probably look down if it isn't in the middle of another, like, one of those, time bullet things.
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Her name's Kaya Dekinami. I'm sorry if I said that wrong, by the way. But yeah, go ahead. Lore dump in the comments. I don't mind. It's a little bit of interaction after all, anyway. I saw a shadow moving. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, that strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we gotta go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well. Makoto and Hina, you two come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance
I
events
love the fact that some
become
people say
connected.
Celeste is German because of her color scheme. Yeah, I go for a British accent because I don't know if I can do either French or German accents quite yet. I haven't really like focused on that with like voices. So, you know. But yeah, that's interesting. She kind of looks like a doll. You know, like one of those old dolls that you find in like a grandmother's attic that somehow like the porcelain's partially cracked, but like it's still somehow working. It's still there, and it's in like somehow weirdly pristine condition.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
With the red slippers. Like, Dorothy. I mean, she does aim for a gothic Lolita style. Yeah, Aoife? She does. I suppose.
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor. Everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange
thing. Sorry, I forgot that I was saying everything over Makoto.
When we found
Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
Celeste,
you're the first one to say that he'd been murdered.
You wanted
to make sure that we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait, then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
My time's running up soon, but I'll find my ways. Yeah, this is gonna be on my YouTube later, so you know, feel free.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
But yeah, hopefully you have a great rest of your day, Aoife. Thanks for showing up.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must all be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
She wouldn't have said guys. Well, I'll find my ways, lol, yeah.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said Celeste's comment doesn't make any sense. What is he alluding to? She said guys and not guy. Oh, this is another one of those find the truth.
All I said was they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened, and they must be positive we are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to... What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh, dang it.
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be... We are all going to die. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh, shoot.
Shoot!
Shoot indeed.
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be positively. We are all going to die. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
I know that I have to absorb.
The sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die. We are going to die. Just like those guys. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Should have only known about Hifumi's death.
All I said was they must really be
Oh,
enjoying the
I just
sight
gotta
of us.
shoot that with that.
We are all going to die. We are going to die.
Just like those guys died.
What?
Shoot!
All I said was they must really enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be positive. We are all going to die. We are going to die. Just like those guys died.
I know it has to be those guys.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was they must really be
enjoying this, the sight of us
standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just like those. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
I'm confused.
All I said was they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positive. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Yeah, the so strange is that those guys, right?
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and they must be positively elated. We are all going to die.
Oh, shoot.
We are going to
Okay.
die. Just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
That's not it? Don't expect me. Yeah. The fact that she said those guys, and she could have only known about one. And I tried shooting the truth bullet.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just like those guys died. And that is all
Do we
I
need to
said.
shoot Monokuma File 3 yet?
That's all it takes to finish this.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
When she said that she could have only known about Hifumi's death. Yes, one in there was strange.
All I said was they must really be enjoying the sight of us standing
Anybody know?
around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die. Just like those guys. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
No? I'm gonna die.
All I said was they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die. We are going to die. Just like those guys died.
Those guys. And then I shoot it at Byakuya's, right?
That's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
That. No?
All I said was they must
Really be enjoying this. Sight of us standing around, fighting and confused. Hold on, I can't.
Oh, they must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just like those guys died.
I'm going to pause it here, right? Because I am going to look up what this thing is, because why is it so, like, complicated? No, it's not bullet time. Hold on. I'm still trying to find this, don't worry, because I don't want to have this start all over again. Because I'm at like half a heart, and I'm not. Oh, shoot!
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to think. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
That's what it was! Sorry! I kept on thinking that that was what I needed to find. Duh! I know, you can read the info. Goodness. I couldn't even, like, remember what I needed to remember. So that was... That's crazy. Yeah, I figured it out.
All he said was, we must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be positive. We are all going to die. We are going to die. Just like those.
Boom.
No, that's wrong.
Thank you, Shinobu, for trying to help, though.
Right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
I kept on running around in circles until I looked it up on YouTube. Oh, no. Because she shouldn't have said those guys.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Sorry, I almost got a call.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know,
So
Celeste?
how did you know, Celeste? Sorry, I got thrown off.
How did you know more
How
than
did you know
one
there was
person
more than one person killed? And did you know that they were both guys? I gotta go. Okay, Ifo, have a wonderful rest of your day.
Because Kyoko
had disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imagination. Oh.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw.
Gaslight.
Then what about the picture I took?
Positioning.
How do you explain this picture of the costume
Knockout body?
villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
Hero's one of my favorites in Trigger Happy Havoc. Well, Shinobu, fun fact, Hero is voiced by the same English voice actor that does, well, the English voice for Hero is the same English voice actor for Gojo. And many others, but like, Gojo is the one that I most click with. But yeah, isn't that crazy?
In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you
Chihiro is also a favorite of mine. Yeah, sadly I did the Chihiro stream on Twitch and not here.
No, there is no other explanation.
Other explanations? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is...
It's not a
picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
You get him, Kyoko.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks that she can prove there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Make my argument. Okay. I just wanted to read this real quick. Literally, the first report card I finished in Trigger Happy Havoc was Chihiro. I spent every free time event with him until he died. Yeah, I've been spending it with a bunch of different type of people, to be honest. Yeah, Chihiro's a good one. Taka's my favorite, though. Which I'm sad that he died in this. Because he actually was kind of funny.
Me up in that suit after then you just drape me across Hifumi and you tried to make me look like the...
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Boom.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Because the Robo Justice costume does not allow for bending over.
No.
You know.
Even if the person inside the suit were
unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Yeah, I did really like Taka. Yeah, he was a funny one. Definitely interesting. Definitely interesting, Shinobu.
Because that Robo Justice suit had a
certain characteristic. You totally can't bend at the waist. It seems like such a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right!
That's right!
They totally made a mistake when they made it.
Sorry, I forgot.
So it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit
they specially designed and stuffed Hero into it. Like a Five Nights at Freddy's animatronic. Five Nights at Monokuma's. Just Yep. See, us like the bear, get very, sorry. That's very Mickey.
We get very,
quirky at night, you know? Sorry. I'm losing it a little in this game. Goodness.
That's how they were able to fake that whole thing.
That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit to blame. Did you know Monokuma canonically does not hate Sonic? Really? Really, Shinobu? I didn't know that.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
She losing it.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Really? Dang, we be learning things left and right.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about?
I'll burn you alive! How? Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said people's last names because he called me Mr. Naegi all the time.
Our last names.
That's right, our last names. He called us by all our last names.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation?
From a gambler.
No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to
tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well,
no.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Spit? What are you, a Karen?
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
Yes. You look like a recolored version of Kasane Taito. Shut up. You look like emo Kasane Taito. Yeah, you look like a loser. Oh goodness. My hair reminds me of Ryota Mitarai, who is a character from the anime. Oh, interesting, Shinobu. I will have to look up who that is later.
Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Yeah, you looking a little on edge right now. Like everyone else did whenever they were guilty.
Okay, then
fill us in then. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My Your name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then had to do something to make her accept it. Another round of Truth Bullet. Whoa, okay, yeah, it is Truth Bullet. E-handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name.
Yasuhiro.
If there's one person,
It would have to be you, Celeste.
how many times have Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go?
I'm not pretending, and since you have no way
No way to contradict me. Yeah, your e-handbook. Show us your e-handbook. No, you're wrong.
That's it.
That's it, the handbook.
What?
Anytime
you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about before. All about before.
This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it.
When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now that it's your everyday notebook, it has way more uses than that. It can pay your bus fare because it is the size of a credit card. If I remember correctly. So all we have to do is check our handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste,
Can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine
then. Let me settle it.
Let me
go over the case again from the beginning and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end. How many hearts do I have? Please say that I have enough hearts to do the closing argument. Let's see, so... I love how they make him egg-shaped in this. Hang out with Byakuya gives you an ability that is actually really helpful. So I should start hanging out with Byakuya? Because it says 1 o'clock. If you know how to, Ah, there it is! Wristwatch. Justice Hammer number 2. Justice Hammer number 3. Drag along. Where did I put... Oh, yeah, Justice Hammer number 4. And then... the hammer. Reenact!
Exactly what happened.
Alright, here's how it happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder, and that person was... Hifumi, and the accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. I love how they draw Hifumi in this. He looks like an egg. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room. Last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hero. That ability boosts your influence gauge by a lot. Ooh, then I gotta start hanging out with Byakuya. Great. The murderous duo intended to pass Hero off as the prime suspect, so when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him in the Robo Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo Justice was attacking him. While the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hero. When they were done with him, they shoved him into an unconscious until into the spool room. Wow, the school pool room locker. And then finally at 6 a.m. they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Super Saiyan Beast Tutaka into the equipment room. Because I mean, like, why? That is definitely Beast. That is Beast Tutaka. If anybody knows any Dragon Ball and have gotten to watch the superhero movie, that's literally just Beast Tutaka. Am I wrong? And that's when Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, as it was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used is to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. First fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we brought the surprise attack story. Then the second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. Which to these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds. That suspect was increasing the size of the hammers, attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that, but while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This is exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into the crime scene, which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body in the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. Even Hifumi didn't know that the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Behind it all is...
Celeste, sorry, you lose. I lost?
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
I'm at the first trial in my second playthrough of Trigger Happy Havoc. Well, that's fun. Yeah.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Wow! Wow! Taiko Yasuhiro!
Taiko?
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Also, I'm posting these all onto, what's it? I'm gonna end up posting these onto Spotify for creators, just for fun, because I want to keep a thing rolling for this. Let's see, I got an A, B, A, C. Yeah, but I got an A. How many coins do I get? 75. Let's go. I got 75 mono coins. Heck yeah. That means I can bet for more things.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for.
Time to vote!
Okay.
Yay, gambling!
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote.
Gambling without the ultimate gambler being there anymore, which I don't know why. I don't know how she ended up looking like being the ultimate gambler. She doesn't even look like a gambler. She kind of just looks like the ultimate doll. If I were to give her like a secondary.
And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Buzz, buzz, buzz. Yay! Money! Money! Oh, we get to watch the execution. Oh, I get to start talking again. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The guilty this time, the true killer who deserved this whole stinking scheme. Can't wait until danganronpa 2x2. Yeah. I'll probably have to like get it for something else and then run through that, because after this I might do like a short like a little bit of a different game, but then I'm going to do or maybe I might just go straight into Danganronpa 2. The guilty this time, the true killer who devised this whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro!
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else is a mistake after all. Hifumi's intrepidity was beyond all my calculation. Oh wait, no, I should do a southern accent for her, since she's dropped it. Hifumi's intrepidity was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. How did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty. Oh, I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him agree.
So then,
Then did you use, you know... I have to warn you about Mikon Tsumiki. She's the ultimate fan service. Yeah, for the part where Makoto is like, I'll keep you safe, I had to like fast skip past all the entirety part where Monica was like, you have a boner! Then did you use, you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but there was one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Oh, message retracted. Oh no. Yikes. Hopefully that wasn't a bad message. Or hold on. Oh, you almost said an SPO? Spoiler. Oh, yeah. It was one thing Hifumi and Taka were super into. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt, we're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plane you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had a meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I would talk to you alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
What?
are you okay with
It was
this?
Taka. He stole it. What?
So
And I have
then...
proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I did use it. As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. And deleted the picture as soon as I had shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him. So how did he do it? They were supposed to yell if any of us got close to them. You're correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
What?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. I hope you hit 1,100. Yeah, I hope so too. And feel free to subscribe while you're at it, if you ever feel like it. Sorry for the shameless plug, but I mean, how else am I gonna get out to so many people, right? I did. Thank you, Shinobu. How did you find out about this, by the way? I am curious. Was it like through the hashtags that it like gave on my on the gameplay, or was it like, or was it the one post that I made to Instagram, or? He abused me. Oh no. I just searched up Danganronpa and went to live. Ah, yeah. Well, you came to the right place.
What?
What? And then he took pictures. If he said that I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. That is not like Taka. But yeah. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime, an absolute crime. He got a little crazy, but don't believe her lies. Taka is the best boy. Yes! Taka is the best boy. Stop besmirching his beautiful name. I never imagined he would go that far. That would be something that you did. It was amazing how completely he brought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I never said before in my life. I'm I'm going to end him. I'm going to fucking end him. Oh no. Why did I say it like that?
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you'll be... Oh, sorry, I almost did my regular voice. Wait, please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. He has made you his target.
What?
Escape, you don't mean. Taka is going to try to end you. What?
Indeed.
And also then he can keep them to herself. That bastard. That bastard. Bastard.
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How would I? They
I swear
I have to save them.
Actually.
Then would you like to join me? Join with me. It just so happens I've come up with a plan. Huh? I've devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. If you may agree without a second thought, the effect that item on him had on him was remarkable. I think he needed to clean out that keyboard, though. It was a little bit sticky. I'm sorry I had to make that joke. Because, I mean, the way that Kyoko said it earlier was crazy. The power of love. Love, even as twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it seems. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt too. All I asked for him was to make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. Because you... Wow. That's it?
Let's see.
In that regard, I made the right choice. I'm glad your stupidity has surpassed my every expectations. I have 3 rules in my life. Bully Makoto, Taka is the best boy, and worship Korekio. He's from Danganronpa V3. Yeah. I mean, Taka is the best boy. Makoto is alright. I mean, I do kind of get on what he says from time to time. As for Korekio, I don't know, man. I know what Korekio is like in the 3rd game. I haven't played it, mind you, but I know from watching playthroughs of other people. I don't know about Korekio, man. I mean, he's interesting, but I don't know, man. Some of the stuff he's done is a little bit, yeah. In that regard, I made the right choice. I'm glad your stupidity surpassed even my very expectation. Life must have been really tough on your parents, huh? I feel like I could cry.
Well.
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain about the part of him playing dead? What she is asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that? Assuming you'd actually let him live.
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. That simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead once someone showed up, I told him to say that he had been seriously wounded and was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. I explained to Hifumi the plan was, while you were all questioning to him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could deny him. And I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, he found me ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if
the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How could human life mean so little to you?
Well,
that's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean.
No, you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about
No,
that.
he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In this aspect, we're nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
what the heck?
Was it really just for money?
Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously, that was a lie.
Celestia has a cat named Grambois Cherie Ludenberg. Yeah, that would be fun. A little cat. Yeah?
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. I was worried about my cat. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream.
And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle.
Really? A castle?
And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up as vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I attained that, I could have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life here was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life's all about. Combined with my very own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
there is nothing to be
unfortunately,
done.
my dream has been scattered to the wind.
I'm looking at fun facts about Danganronpa, and apparently Mondo likes dogs. Oh, that's cute!
Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end. Why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate. You were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's not what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Oh. Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unraveled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people who can fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't feel death. Fear death. Kill me however you'd like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then,
isn't it wonderful?
I think I'd like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
You can't, because that was in the past, and she's dead.
Hey.
You just get executed again. So I smiled then, and when she did, she looked at me like it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed that she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Grills,
You all done?
grills.
Okay then, let's get rolling. The guilty disturb the peace and must pay the price. It's punishment time.
Now then, I prepared a very special
Punishment for her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's
give it everything got? It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
This is...
Will it really give
Will it
you
really
the
give you
you're
hope?
looking for?
Hope for what you're looking for?
I can't say I
ever saw it that way.
Which is why...
Actually, it's not important.
Well then,
take care, everybody.
everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again.
Perhaps we'll meet again in another life. She got reincarnated as somebody from V3. Actually, wouldn't be surprised. That would be interesting. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Whoa. She's looking quite fancy, though. She looks pretty chill with this. Dang. How fancy. The burning of the Versailles witch. Ooh. Little Monokuma in a hood. And blammo. Very fancy music here. She has those red Dorothy slippers on, by the way. Everybody's bored. They're like, oh my gosh, the thingers are burning. Yeah, that is a little bit ironic, isn't it? I'm gonna burn you alive has a new ring to it. She was the one who said it after all. Ah yes, the Monokuma fire truck. Whee! Hot Wheels! The cars that are cars. The cars that are cars. And then the little tiny beep. I like how Monokuma is stylized in each of these. He had a different style in the last one than to this one, where he feels a little bit more paper puppet-ish. It's over. Third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone can cut free of their regrets from the outside world and more people... At least Mondo is in a better place, yeah. He's riding bikes with his brother in heaven. Someone can cut free of their regrets from the outside world and so more people had to die. You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were going to pass the torch of hope to the next generation. Well, what do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you let me be out of here.
Too bad.
You're still the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. Stupid autocorrect. At least Mondo's in a better place. Actually, I made a comment on my own video a couple of days ago. I put, because fun fact, the English voice actor for Mondo, not in the anime, but in this game, is the same dude who voices, what's his name? The dude who goes, Osmanthus Wine. in Hoyo stuff. I forgot what it's called, gosh. Where he's just like, Osmanthus wine tastes just as I remember. That is the same guy who voices Mondo in the English of this game. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes, but the reality can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, I see that you did get some key type object from Celeste. So what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then...
I'll answer your question if you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What?
Hey.
Answer me, what did you do to my body? No! Oh man, oh jeez, what do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean? Okay, things are kind of getting awkward, so let's all leave, yeah!
Well...
I mean, well, you guys can go back to enjoy your school life until I tell you to kill somebody else again. You get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya
later. See ya! Monokuma disappeared, leaving us depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's the key that Celeste gave you?
So...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it there.
Hey.
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss right what is beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. Goodness, my throat freaking hurts. From all the, like, Monokuma-ing. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm gonna go alone. Go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still a risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Fun fact, when it was still called Distrust, and when Leon was still called Kazuo, he was always meant to be the first guilty. Oh, interesting. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo.
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Hold on. Wow. I tried to forget what Hina said. Zhongli? Yes, that was who I was thinking of. Zhongli.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah. Say the line, Bart! We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key that Celeste gave her and unlocked the locker. And the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Good morning! Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. But yeah, Zhongli, that's what I meant to say. Zhongli. What's a Genshin Impact? God! I couldn't think of it. I couldn't think of the words Genshin Impact. Until I saw the name Zhongli. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word and I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please just wait a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. The reason why they wanted to kill off Sayaka and Leon is because they were used as bases for a lot of the characters. Yeah, I heard that they got like tired of drawing them. And so they were like, yeah, they're gone. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, this is not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation? When you do that?
Indeed.
It's only natural they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious people believe in their friends when they're right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. I feel like... Sorry, it's like... Is Makoto the same height as like Charlie? Like Penguin Zero? Like 5'6"? Or is he like shorter? I'm curious. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. When it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor does not have a secure surveillance camera or monitor in it. In the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way back in the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko be really right about this? I mean, Yasuhiro doesn't have to like... He's 5'3". He's shorter than Charlie? Dang, that's crazy. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it be really hidden here? Said it was way back in the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if it were being yanked in, gashunk. At the same time I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. No wonder you're the lucky student. But Makoto's 5'3". He's shorter than Penguin Zero. That's crazy. I had no idea what was going on. But thump. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door and I'd slid my way to the other side. Just like that, Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor, and there's a storage closet. And way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is a secret room? But what's in here? It's a bunch of files and what look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. And looking at everyone, a file on the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Post-Peak Academy student registry? This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. But before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave? That's kind of weird. I could understand if I can't leave, or if it said like I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Bonk. A strange sound rang through my head. Felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it, but it's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head provided that much at least. Everything's empty. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that fell on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. Danganronpa 2 Chapter 4, has made me hate octagons. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. for now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The further I walked in, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry. I can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. Oh. And after all that... As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound is coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Patching! Before me here raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No one's one side not human. One side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot how to move or even breathe.
Why,
What do you think you're doing? I ask you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't a part of the deal. The deal?
I've made a decision.
I've made a decision. Have you seen the clip of Charlie running for a watch? I need to find that then. There's two things I need to find then.
I will
no longer retreat, no longer compromise, and no longer regret. I made my decision. I'm going to resist you. Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right?
You haven't
forgotten, have you? I'm holding hostage. What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the Mastermind Spies? Chapter 3, Stand Tall Generation Galactic Hero. And there's 7 left. And to be continued. Super Robo Justice present. I can't. It's sad that I can't give them away too. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. Then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka and Celeste killed Hifumi. Then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. Now is where I'm saving. And that is where we're going to end the stream today, guys. So, I hope you guys enjoyed. I think it went better streaming on YouTube, I will say. So, hopefully I'll just, like, kind of save the video and remake and repost it as an actual video on the under the videos tab. But thanks for watching. Have a great rest of your day. I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow because it's a holiday. Hope you guys enjoy Easter or whatever you celebrate on that day. If you go to church, hopefully you enjoy church or enjoy your family while you're there. So, thank you for dropping by the Starcade, and I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day. I wish I could give Hero the Robo Justice suit to traumatize him. Yeah, I wish I could have given Mondo, Taka Mondo's jacket whenever he was in that catatonic state. But anyways, have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye!